Hello friends, welcome back to True Crime Metrix. You know what I was thinking about today? I've been absorbing a lot of Chandler Halderson this and that and going over stuff and listening to stuff. And I was thinking, I think the common train of thought in his motivations, not just for the murders, but for his whole kind of way of life, you know? The common train of thought is that Chandler really liked video games and needed to play them all the time. And in order to play them all the time, he had to invent this fake life, you know, to allow him the spare time, the additional full spare time to play his beloved video games all the livelong day. But I was thinking, whoa, Soap, be quiet. Oh, not now, please. Very bad. It's 2 a.m. You're punished. I was thinking that it might be the other way around, you know. Because in his interview, when he said, shitting my day away, which is the most self-deprecating thing I think I've ever heard anyone say in the history of the world, I was thinking, yeah, man, maybe you don't want to be doing this. Maybe you don't. You're playing video games to fill in the time. His real motivation was, you know, to make up this fake life in order to allow him to report on these amazing things he's doing, these achievements. Hang on a second. So, shit. We should get you some of... There's another dog on the balcony opposite, you see. We should get them those... what do you call it? You know, the tin cans with a wire between them so they can talk at night. That would be better than the current arrangements. Fuck's sake. Anyway... Yeah, maybe we've got it all backwards, right? What he wanted to do was be able to report to his friends, to his family, these grandiose schemes, these amazing achievements. Elon Musk wants to take me to the moon, and American families everyone loves me at American Family, you know, my degree, my fucking renewable energy engineering, what is it? Whatever. Renewable resource engineering or something like that. Some long science thing, right? And because he was just inventing these things, he had all this spare time and had to fill it with video games, which I'm sure he loved. But was it the key motivation? You know. I think not. I think if you just look at it through that lens, it seems a lot more likely that someone would go to that amount. Because don't forget, it wasn't just video games that he was doing all day. He spent a lot of time laying out the furniture for these, you know, the metaphorical furniture for these lies and these stories, right? You know, he'd have a whiteboard up in his room. He'd actually go out and buy expensive reference books that would be something that he would have on his course. You know, all of these things. You know, he'd show his girlfriend a project that he was working on, and let alone all the fucking creating the fake email accounts and the, you know, planning out this sort of script of a back and forth communication that he's reporting to Bart on. And I mean, so... if his motivation was to play video games alone, that was his. If that was his only motivation, he sure spent a lot of damn time not playing video games in order to keep up the lie. It makes me think that the video games wasn't really the thing that he was, motivating him to do these things. It was just the reporting on these being better than he was able to be, basically. Anyway, we are going to go back over his interrogation, but now we're going to have a look at girlfriend Kat in the soft interrogation room next door to Chandler. It's going on at the same time as Chandler's interview, and it's a very different situation.
Okay. Oh, there's a Pooh Bear?
Alright, you can play with it if you want to.
Don't have to twist my arm.
Alright.
Oh, did you guys can? I didn't.
Cat,
Oh, it's right over
forgot
there
your
if you
phone.
want to. Oh, I can grab it.
Okay.
I won't hit you with the Pooh Bear.
Oh, please don't. Thank you.
You're so funny. Just hang out for a bit, please. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Yes, she did just offer a drink of water to the Winnie the Pooh that's sitting there with her on the couch. And I really don't think that was for the benefit of the camera. I'm not even sure if she's aware she's being filmed. Probably not, I would say. And I think that's just her, you know? That's just her. And I'm fine with it. Yeah, 2 a.m. is the start time, Michelle, and I have been non-stop Metrix working since 7:30 a.m. I took the dog out for an hour. It's a long day. But we do have some great stuff coming. Oh, it's been such a good day, such a fucking productive day, man. Good stuff is coming. Believe it. This is going on quite a way, isn't it? She is exactly like my ex-girlfriend's daughter. I think Barbara is 3 years younger than Kat here. And I showed her once. I showed my ex-girlfriend this video, and she was like, "What the fuck? I am watching my daughter." They kind of look alike too. But all the mannerisms and the, you know, it's weird. Michelle, how you doing? Michelle says, if he would have only invested this much time and actually working, he could have made something of his life. But would it have been enough, you know? And, you know, as we look back over Chandler's early achievements, you know, I'd be really, really interested to know how he did academically, all right? But extracurricular activities, I think the Halderson family was very achievement orientated. We saw the picture of his Eagle Scout badges. He had a lot of them. You know, all that stuff that Krista was storing in the basement, meticulously organized and cataloged into those plastic crates. Awards, you know. Captain of the swim and dive team, trumpet player at band camp, music camp, whatever. You know, extracurricular high school kid activities, which I'm sure nice loving family that it was, came with rewards, special dinners, and you got a trophy for diving off the high board? Oh, okay. Well, you get to go to Taco Tuesday. You know, little incentives. And I think he just lived off that. You know, not lived as in making a living, but fueled him, you know? And when that went away, when all of those sort of character building encouragements, extracurricular activities, that's what it's all about, really. He played Cogsworth in the school production of Beauty and the Beast. I mean, I would fucking pay money to see that. He played Cogsworth. Oh, brilliant. Oh, I bet that was hilarious. Who played Lumiere? I've been meaning to ask another human being this. Is it wrong that I find the French feather duster in Beauty and the Beast pretty attractive? It's a duster. Oh, thank you so much, Amy, for the fabulous super chat. Angel that you are. It's kind of taking a while to get going, but you know, she's a laugh a minute. Look at her. She's grooming it now. We do have a picture. We do have a picture of Kat Mellender as she is today. That our good friend somebody sent us. I don't know if they want me to say or not, but they are in the chat. So take the credit if you want it, but you know, I don't know if you want me to say or not, but that's okay. We'll just show it anyway. Here she is. So this is from 2025, I believe. Nice to see her smiling and in the company of other people that don't look like vicious, lying murderers. That's a good change. That's a very good change. Congratulations, Kat. All right, maybe we should skip a little bit. Oh, here we go. Oh. Thank you very much, Michelle, for the super chat. And all the fantastic hair tips. This is definitely a stylistic thing she's done with her hair, you know, for sure. Little kind of gothic-ish sort of thing, Bride of Frankenstein. Debbie, I'm in Portugal. Skipping, skipping, skipping.
think it's like the 90s.
I wasn't alive in the 90s, so I don't know, but like I thought this was 70s.
It's that the pink and the mauve. That's what it is. But they want to keep it, for kids and stuff, keep it kind of colorful.
You could be more colorful than this. This looks like it was around when my grandpa was around.
Yeah, right. That's exactly it. No, this is really 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
Everything was mauve. Unfortunately, my wedding plates were mauve, and they're horrible. They're real light mauve, and why did I pick that?
It's okay. Chandler's parents, their colors were like green, I think, but it's okay.
It is
My
not just
parents also had
green.
green.
It was probably like that blue green that was,
Like the velvety green.
Yeah.
It was also my mom's wedding colors too.
All I have left from my plates, I gave them all away to my cousin when she went to college, but I just have like cups now, but they were such a light mauve. Yeah, I was like,
Okay, it was Talk Jury to me that sent us the picture of Kat, who says also that it's not 2025, but it was after 2021, for sure. And a little bit, I think, quite a bit. We saw her in 2022, so she's definitely gotten a little bit older. Maybe 2024.
I told my husband, I'm sorry. He said everything was mauve in our apartment. I'm sorry.
3.
And now I'm the opposite. Now I'm all about farmhouse, so everything has to be white or off-white.
Now I'm all about farmhouse. People do this, don't they? They they enter into this phase, and I think most of it is governed by what Lowe's magazine tells them to do. I used to be into modern, but now I'm all about farmhouse.
Color. And the color you can have is a different shade of white.
Eggshell, seashell.
Right. I'm so tired.
Eggshell, seashell. It's tofu, poddy, harvest wheat, and buff.
Yeah, but I heard you yawning, so I was like,
I was using Pooh Bear as a pillow for a while.
yeah.
Are they just talking to Chandler first or something?
I don't know. They didn't even let me know anything, so.
Just hope his parents are okay.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Like his mom's like they don't talk about it ever. Chandler only tells me things.
What does she say? I thought she just said his mom's legs.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Like his mom's like they don't talk about it ever. Chandler only tells me things, but like from what I've heard.
Yeah.
When we were there, we were like, fingers crossed, we're just at the casino, blowing money, having fun, living life.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. The most frugal man in the world, the penny pinching Bart Halderson, is at the casino for a full 5-day weekend blowing money when he's not fucking doing shots of tequila and cocaine off a hooker's tit.
My mom was there the other night and got like $600. Her and her fiance.
Did they go to the one here by
Ocean?
Church? Oh, they went into Dell's?
No, there's a whole chunk right outside Madison, I thought.
Oh, that one, yeah. That one is all. What do they have? Just the slot machines there?
My mom won on one machine twice, I think. Same one, yeah.
Oh, I'm buzzing. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, let's get going here.
So,
You can. Hello.
how are you?
Very tired.
How are you?
Hi.
So this is George. He's one of my partners.
Hi.
Anthony, the one that you spoke with me yesterday, he's off today, so you get George.
I don't know if you're hungry, brought you 2 cookies.
Is there chocolate?
One has chocolate, one doesn't.
Okay, I'm allergic to chocolate.
Are you really?
If I eat it, I'll just projectile vomit.
Oh, please don't.
Okay.
There's
If
a
I get too
garbage.
emotional, I'll also vomit. So.
I know one sprinkles, but you know what? I can put it here if you want it. You want it. That one has chocolate.
This one?
This one.
Oh. I was like,
Eat carefully on that one.
Oh, and then here's your phone.
Oh.
Because yesterday was just so fabulous with all of your time.
Well, why has she taken the one that she's allergic to? One has chocolate, one doesn't. She takes one. Oh, that one has chocolate. All right, well, switch it. The fuck?
Timestamps on Instagram or Snapchat, so just in case.
keep on my phone long.
There you go. How was work?
I was there for 30 minutes and then they were like, you can go.
Oh, how come?
I'm a very emotional person. And like, I was worried, so I like cried a little bit. Like when someone walks with me, like, hey, are you okay? And like, and then like I talked to my pharmacist and she was like, you can go home. And then I picked up some groceries, took it to Chandler and cooked him some food because he wasn't eating well.
Her hair was not short at the trial. I wouldn't call it short. You want to see? I mean, it might be a couple of inches shorter than the interview. I wouldn't call that short hair at trial. She does look like a Kawasaki ninja, though. Sayonara. Arigato.
Oh, how come?
He's nervous about his parents.
Okay.
I can't eat well when I'm nervous, so.
Okay.
He's nervous about
The
something.
cookie. Baby steps.
I'm sure there's no chocolate in there.
Yeah. Test the water to make sure the police aren't trying to poison me.
No, we're not.
I had one of each this morning. So.
Have you heard anything about his parents?
No,
Did you know if his brother made it to the cabin yet?
I don't know.
No, he's on his way up.
Yeah, Mitch, he called me when I was in the car.
Okay.
Oh, were you guys going up there?
No, in the car of, like, Lisa's car.
Oh,
Yeah, because they were hoping they could make sure the garage door, like, to get into the house was unlocked so people can be with the dog. Because they thought just Chandler would come down here if they needed, so I was there to watch the dogs, too.
What time is he supposed to get to the cabin, you know?
He left around, like, a little after 2, I believe, and I think it's around a 4-hour drive.
okay.
5 or 6.
Yeah.
He didn't want you guys to go with, or... Oh, the dogs.
Yeah, the dogs. And his fiance was going with him, so.
And he knew it'd be fucking pointless. Yeah, let's drive 4 hours for nothing. Let's drive 4 hours to see a locked up cabin that no one's been to in months with all the long grass lawn not cut. Let's see if anyone's moved our birch log.
I think my mom has the same shoes. Clogs?
Yeah, they're super comfy.
I have a pair. Broke. I got the pharmacy for too long.
But they're nice. Well, yesterday I was wearing my tennis shoes, and then I was like, these are actually more comfy, so I just don't know what today will bring, so. Alright. So, some of it is going to be repeat. I just want to make sure that I'm really understanding everything. So, again, give me your timeline from Thursday.
Thursday I worked. That's when Chandler told me. I think it was.
So jury is saying Krista's note to Chaz simply because Bart had a dentist appointment for 2 hours and she would be at work. She had all the insurance cards laid out. It was like she was leaving for 2 months. Then jury says, but according to Chandler, she left for the weekend yet didn't write one note for Chandler. Well, Chandler said she did leave a note, and he had it laid out on the table. It said with Pam's number, but that was an old note that he still had, and he left it out on the table to make it look like Krista had left him a note.
It was Thursday that his parents were going up to the cabin with some friends, so he was going to be at the house with the dogs by himself all weekend. Went to sleep, woke up, got ready for work, went to work. We planned that I was going to go over there and spend the night, just hang out with him and the dogs, because, there's fireworks, and Rizzo's very scared of dogs, and so, dogs. Fireworks, yeah. But before that, I had to stop at 2 different Targets to do some grocery pickups.
And this was Friday?
Yeah. I stopped at Hilldale, my apartment. Then I went to...
Remember what time you stopped at Hilldale?
Got off at 5 to maybe about a 20-minute drive from there, so maybe like 5:20.
5:30?
Yeah.
Depending on traffic and stuff?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not a.m., please. It's too early. Then I went to my apartment, grabbed clothes, and then I grabbed a bunch so I could do dirty laundry at my mom's house, because I knew we'd be stopping at my mom's at some point. East Target, went to my mom's house.
So do you not live with your mom?
An apartment.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mentioned it yesterday.
The Trafalgar?
No, that's my mom's house.
Okay. So then, what is your address?
110 North Bedford Street. It's called Larket Cole. It's only like a sublet from
110 North Bedford Street. Let's check that out.
April to July 29th. So I won't be there longer. I'm just going to go back to my mom's place.
Is there a department number, or is that 110?
321.
Here in Madison.
Mm-hmm. All my roommates are on the basketball team for UW.
No way.
Yeah. Lovisa, Lexi, and Tara. Lovisa is from Sweden, and she is 6'3".
How do you get in with those girls? Do you know any of them?
Sublet.
Just got lucky.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. The girl I sublet from played for the tennis team, and I used to play tennis in high school, so that's how we connected.
Okay. I'm sorry, you said you went to East Target? That you went from Hilldale to East Target?
No, from Hilldale to apartment to grab dirty clothes and clothes. To East, to my mom's house, to grab the hydrogen peroxide and the Swiffer because Chandler broke the glass of the fireplace that day and cut his toe, so he wanted to clean that and then clean up the glass and blood. And
Yeah, something like that.
we had burgers.
Isn't it amazing that part of his lie is a story that he's cleaning up blood? Right? So when he's in there in the interrogation, he's like, yeah, so, and the detective's like, so how long did it take you to clean up the blood? But it's innocent at that point. But he really was cleaning up blood that wasn't so innocent.
For dinner because he made me burgers because he burned his hands on the grill.
Bill Dale, apartment to get dirty clothes, to use Target to get the Swiffer.
No, Mom's supposed to get the Swiffer.
Mom's to get the Swiffer.
Yes.
Jeez. Then
East because I wanted some pickled jalapenos. They're a good snack. So then to Chandler's. And then I was there, and then I left in the morning because he wanted to do chores, and then I know around what time I was home. Took a picture.
Do you know what the chores were? Like, what does that mean?
Chores, like, his family usually gives him housework, like, the grass outside the front of his house? He usually has to take that to the dump. Probably make sure all the remaining glass is up, do his laundry.
Do you know, did he go to the dump?
So clean up the fucking window he broke and do his laundry. Those aren't chores, man. That's called having a life and trying to function within it. The fuck? Like, do your laundry.
I think he said he went, but it was closed. Or that they were just closed. I don't know if he drove all the way there. And then... timestamp, sorry.
So on your Snapchat, do you manually enter your location, or is it just through your...
Whenever you open Snapchat, it has your location.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you turn it off.
Okay.
And so on Saturday, I was with my dog at 8:53 a.m.
So did you see the fireplace?
Hmm?
What did it look like?
Like, broken. It was like one pane, I think, on the left side.
And did you see, like, the blood in the glass? Was that all picked up?
It was pretty much all picked up, except like a little bit of glass was still there. Honestly, I didn't see like a lot of blood, but probably because it was only a cut on his big toe.
Okay.
Nasty to look at.
And the blood was by the fireplace, I assume?
Hmm?
The blood was by the fireplace?
I think so. I didn't like see it,
Oh, you didn't see the blood?
No.
Oh, okay.
Where do you, like, go in the house? Like, where do you normally, like, hang out with Chandler?
All the floors, like his bedroom. That night we were mostly just in the living room. Go there, the bathroom, to the kitchen, second living room, his room.
Okay.
Like, I just don't go in his parents' room or the spare bedroom. And I think Friday night. No, I didn't shower Friday night. I showered Sunday night, I think. Yeah. So Friday night, didn't shower. Slept in the couches so we could be with the dogs. Woke up, went to my mom's house to be with my dogs, and because he had to do the chores. Came over around like lunch-ish time, like noon, I believe. 11 noon time. We hung out, watched Daybreak on Netflix because we started that Friday night. Watched it. Then he left around like before 5, so maybe like maybe late 3, almost 4 to before 5. Like, no. I straightened my hair. And that takes about 20 minutes. Chandler was gone. I also did my eyebrows. So that's about another 10 minutes. With eyeliner and everything, so that'd be like 4:20 at the latest is probably when he left.
On Sunday.
Saturday.
So you were getting ready at your house?
Because we went out with Rose, remember? Rose and my brother. Well, we as in me and my brother went with Rose. Chandler was at his house.
So did you guys meet up at your house or mom's house?
My mom's house.
Okay.
When I say our house, I mean my mom's house.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. And then Rose got there around 5, and then we went. It's not really like relevant to the story, but like we got Sencha downtown, walked up to the restaurant on the square that was closed. We walked down to Ian's, went from Ian's to the fireworks show. I have the picture of my ticket. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Oh, is that the one at
The Isthmus?
Bree
Yes, the
Stevens?
Isthmus. The Foods Lights at the Isthmus. Pink ticket.
How was it?
It was like a 20-minute show. They said it was supposed to start at 8:30. We sat there till like 9:30, 9:45 before it went off.
I heard it was lame.
Yeah. Sat there, like, I feel like my butt's still bruised because we got there around like 7:35. Sat there for like 2 hours
Okay.
on bleachers. Not fun. Then we went home. Woke up. Rose and I went to Starbucks and Panera to pick up bagels and coffee.
Is this Sunday now?
Yes.
Okay.
So when you say you went home, you went to
Mom's.
your mom's?
Yes.
Okay.
And you slept there?
Yes.
Okay.
Starbucks and coffee.
Where are you guys driving?
Oh, so in the morning for like Starbucks or like the fireworks show.
The whole shebang.
So, okay.
So Friday, what were you driving?
Friday, my red Subaru, which is under my mom's name, Dulce Mellender.
You know the plates?
VER. I don't know the numbers.
Okay.
I know it's VER. But if you look inside, you can see dog toys on the, like, windshields thing for my dogs, but... So that, and then when it was, like, going downtown to get Sencha, it was, my brother's car, which is a Mazda Black. I don't know its plate numbers. And then when we went to get Starbucks and then the Panera, my Subaru again. Red Subaru Forester 2012. Sorry.
You're good.
Stomach acid.
That was Sunday, right? That you went to get...
Starbucks and Panera. And then...
What time do you think that was at? Morning?
I think I might have a screenshot of my receipt. I went to a Starbucks once, and then they said they never got my order, and I didn't have, like, the receipt, so I just take screenshots of my receipts now.
What Starbucks did you go to?
East Side one. The one by the East Town Mall.
Okay.
So expensive.
I had stars, so it was free.
They stopped doing the birthday ones.
Did they? That's evil. So my order for Panera was ready at 9:43, and the time set in the corner says 9:33 a.m.
And not for nothing, you know, the cops are being pretty nice, friendly, engaging with this sort of, you know, well, let's just call it young behavior. But at this point, you know, they really don't know whether they have an accomplice here or not. I mean, she's been in the house with the bodies. She's been with him for a big chunk of the weekend while he's been running around disposing of stuff. He's disposing of stuff. And when I say stuff, I mean body parts. At the farm where, you know, it's a property connected with her and so on and so on and so on. They really don't know. And they ask, it's coming. And I think a few times, certainly from the female detective, we hear a little indignance. Is that a word? You know, a little fishing.
Cool.
Proud of myself. And then we went back, hung out, like had breakfast. Chandler got there around like maybe the area between 12 and 1-ish. Because I remember, let me check my call logs, because he FaceTimed us while we were in Ross, Dress for Less. He's getting these shoes. That was such a shoes.
Dress for less.
Chunky dad shoes. Chandler approved. And I remember our call dropped many times because there is no signal in there.
Just saw him feeling right. Just you and Rose went to get Starbucks in Panera.
Yep, and then when we, yes, just her and I, my brother stayed home because he was smoking ribs.
Oh, okay. I love ribs. So then, on Saturday night, did Chandler spend the night with you at the house?
Nope, he was at his house.
So he went home?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was home Saturday night.
Yeah. And then we were at, Ross. I think 112 is what I'm thinking.
112.
Yes. Because I'm trying to piece it together. Yeah. Yeah. And then I think we were I don't think we were in Marshall's when he gave me a call. He was sleeping, I think.
Okay.
It's because when he arrived, he was there for, we were all there for a little bit. And then Rose wanted to go to Ross. And so Chandler stayed in my room to take a nap. Because, his legs have been having problems, so he couldn't do the walking around thing, which is fair. Fair. And so we went from Ross. I have a picture of my receipt from Marshall's, which is what I took in the car before we went back to the house. And that was taken at 2:14 p.m.
And that was from where?
Marshall's.
Marshall's.
Mm-hmm.
Love that place.
Me too. They had Calvin Klein stuff in, so had to cop.
Did you drink a bottle of water?
Hmm?
Did you drink a bottle of water?
Yeah, I was really nervous.
You gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, I went before.
Okay, it's literally right there.
Just let us know. You can go.
Thank you. I will not pee on your couches.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Who would not appreciate that?
I don't want to disappoint Pooh.
There you go.
So 2:14 at Marshall's.
Yes. And then from there, we went back to the house. And then, so we were kind of running behind because dinner was supposed to be around 3:30. And so Chandler and I, we got in my car so he could go. We drove to his house so we could let the dogs out. I think I forgot to mention that to you, that we went to Windsor.
We went to Windsor. Anyway, sorry, I was just making our new map of Metrix. Metrix map of US domination. I've marked the states that we know we have here now. Colorado, Maryland, and Michigan. But please do let us know where you are. And Roberta, we will be having a Canadian map as well soon. Just after we get all 50 of these, then we're heading north. Let us know where everyone is so we can mark you off on the Metrix map of US domination.
To take his dogs out. And then...
What time is that, you think?
Well, 214 was on the way back to from Marshall's. On
in
the
the
way,
car in
yeah.
Marshall's Ross parking lot, because we walked to Marshall's.
Okay.
So our house is maybe like a 10-minute drive from there, and then we were there like a couple minutes. Let me check my first. But like we were. Can I check I might have a Quick Trip receipt, because I went to Quick Trip when we left his house.
I tell you, Quick Trip gets so many mentions in this, you know. Everybody is going to Quick Trip every fucking day. I don't even really know what it is. Is it a gas station with like a shop? Or what? Or is it just a shop? Or it sounds like they must have everything.
Do you know what Quick Trip you went to?
The one by the roundabouts in DeForest, Windsor area. You know, like the road down the water tower?
Yep.
Windsor Road exit. Quick Trip.
Is that Quick Trip all by itself, kind of?
Yeah.
Like 50 down of it?
McDonald's 611. David's Bridal. Canes. I did not take my receipt. But I know we got gas. And then from there we went to the farm. And then I have a video of us by the pool at the farm. After we had dinner, I think.
Did you make dinner at 3:30?
We had it around like maybe 3:45.
Oh, it's a little late.
My mom was not happy. Food's good. She made crab salad. Yes, on the 4th, 5:30 p.m. That is Chandler cleaning the bugs up with you. And the girl is Rose.
Okay.
Why was he wearing a long sleeve shirt?
Wow, we can kind of zoom in on that. He's wearing a long sleeve shirt. You see that he's cleaning the bugs out of the pool.
Yes, on the 4th, 5:30 p.m. That is Chandler.
Is that his head?
Cleaning the bugs up.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Fucking weirdo. Look at him. All quiet and tired.
And the girl is Rose.
And that's Rose, who went to the thrift store with Kat and her brother while she had him sleep and put him to bed.
Okay.
Why was he wearing a long sleeve shirt? Wasn't it like 90 on?
Oh, he wears long sleeve shirts. This is his thing.
Oh.
He doesn't like t-shirts, really.
Oh, okay.
Like, almost all the pictures we're in, he's wearing like a long sleeve.
Yeah.
What time is that video?
And also, all of his clothes say Swim and Dive Team Captain 2013.
$5:30. I'm gonna approach.
Oh, you're fine.
It says right there at the top, and the dates.
5:30, July 4th.
And then we left around 6:30 because he had to be home before 8 to feed the dogs their dinner. And so we left around 6:30. Probably got to
Motor City.
my mom's house. Not gonna throw it.
There's a garbage or a bathroom.
I think I'll look really sus if I stand up and run out of here. Not trying to get tackled.
I'm not going to tackle you.
You can go if you need to.
Oh.
You're good.
Okay.
So you left around 6:30 because Chandler needed to feed the dogs.
Yes.
Did you stay on Sunday at his house, or did you go? Okay.
I stayed with him. But when we first got to my mom's house, he left right away to go straight to his house to feed the dogs. I got my wet clothes out of the washer because I was going to dry my clothes there. And so I did that, packed everything I needed, went to his place. He threw everything in the dryer, which I'm not supposed to do that, separate stuff to hang it. So we took time to pull stuff out and hang it. And then we went to his mom's co-worker's house, Dan, and he did some fireworks in the street. And we did that for maybe an hour. And then went
Should we do a poll on Chandler Halderson's quality of service, should we say? Let's do a poll.
back, took a shower. I blew dry my hair.
I mean, especially now with his fucking leg injury and neck injury and brain injury. The doctor said I shouldn't thrust anything ever again. Wait until he gets his colostomy bag. How's that going to work?
Went back to...
His house. And then went to bed around 12 in the morning because, fireworks going off, Rizzo's jumping on everything,
Sure.
barking, crying. Poor girl. Are we stopping on Sunday or are we going on till Tuesday?
Keep on going.
Alright, keep on trucking. So, from
You're
there...
doing good, so just want to let you keep going.
I really try to remember things. And then Sunday woke up, got ready.
Sunday or Monday?
Monday, sorry.
Okay.
Left around 7:40 because I took a picture at 7:33 of us.
Is he sleeping?
No, he was awake.
Oh, okay.
This is the thing. I mean, she produced an amazing amount of evidence, time-stamped, receipts, screenshots, photos of them in places at certain times, and just laid it all out, For, I'm sure operating under the notion that would help not incriminate him. Snapchat said his location was at the Wisconsin River dropping off his mother's legs. Amazing. These phones, huh? There's just so much in them. Especially for a 20-year-old who keeps everything.
Just rest his eyes a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. And his long sleeve again. And then I went to work. I don't know if you want to see a picture of me at my job because I took a picture in the hazardous section. Me and the hazardous medication.
Hey, thanks so much On the Mountain for the coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. That is the best way to support the channel. Not the only way, but it is the best way. It's the way that we love most. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Thank you, On the Mountain.
Let me see that. Why do you look...
What shirt do you have on? Billie Eilish?
Yeah. It was a sweater over a black t-shirt.
You look super pumped to be at work.
Oh, hazardous is so fun. I'm just tired.
And thank you, Angel Amy, for pumpkin coffees. That is the best spice. That is the best spice to put in coffee. And nutmeg. With just a sprinkle of cinnamon.
So
What time was that picture?
9:16 a.m. 9:16 a.m. And then after work,
What time are you done with work?
So I was working 8:30 to 5.
8:30
So
to 5.
yeah, that's the hazardous shift. We do a rotating schedule.
You get a lunch break? It's a long day.
Yeah, I get a 30-minute lunch break.
Okay.
15-minute break if I choose. We don't have time.
Take it. Take the break.
We don't have time. From there, I went to my mom's house. Because Chandler went to the farm. Because my mom's fiance lets him walk in the pool, because that's one of the things we did Sunday, because it helps stretch out his legs, make him feel better. Because I also helped stretch his legs on Friday. Because he has some...
Oh, I helped stretch his legs. Okay. What? I mean, you know. I thought about an interesting theory today, and we will go into it in some more depth when we revisit the interrogation of Chandler Halderson. I think we're gonna, when we're done with everything else in the case, we're gonna go back to the interrogation of Chandler using what we've learned, right? And have another look, because it is worth the time. But, you know, I was trying to work out how far does the premeditation for the murder of his parents go back? Because again, I think the face value line of reasoning is that Bart Halderson called Omar Job, found out that Elisa Brandt didn't exist, found out that Aaron Hoover didn't exist, and the other one, found out he wasn't enrolled, sent the text, "I'm ready when you are," had the appointment that day to go to Madison Tech to have a meeting with Chandler and someone from the college, so it all came undone, and Chandler reacted to that by killing them. Right? I think that's generally the common thinking. But I think it might have gone further back, because this brain injury, there's a lot to it that conveniently seems to at least be an attempt to assist him in a subsequent investigation that would surely entail the disappearance and so on of his parents. I mean, you know, his memory is bad. He's anxious and nervous because of his terrible news from the doctor, right? So when he's in the interrogation, he's not nervous and anxious because he's getting caught for murder. He's nervous and anxious anyway because da-da-da-da-da. There are other things. His physical ailments. You know, supposedly he can't fucking drive, lift anything, go to the toilet in the night, can't see in the dark, blah, 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 blah. I mean, when you put those things together, is it believable that he could do all of this? The intense physical task of soaring up his mum and dad and then depositing, I mean, carrying Bart's torso into the woods, that would not be easy. That would not be easy. That would still be heavy, even though half of his body is missing. You know, my point is, had he already decided to kill them before he had the accident? And the accident wasn't just to get out of, oh, now I can't go to SpaceX because I can't fly and I can't drive long distance and da-da-da-da-da. And, you know, because I've missed work, because I've been ill for this injury, Elon Musk has withdrew my application, you know. It just seems mighty convenient that all of the what is the word? Symptoms. What is the word? All of the ailments or whatever. What is the word? Fuck it. You know what I mean? All of the things that that are from his fake fall down the stairs, they line up pretty well. At least you can see how they did in his thinking to help him get away with the murder. Again, bad memory. Don't know where I was, having trouble with numbers, blah, blah, blah. Nervous and anxious about my news, about my future. Down and depressed because Elon Musk doesn't want me to come down to Florida. Physically incapable. Can't walk, can't drive, can't see, can't, I just sit in a couch for, sensitive to light. I heard that Krista would be running through the house after him, closing windows, closing curtains, drapes, because he couldn't, he was super sensitive to light. So all of those things, if we take them as fact, would it be believable that he did this huge physical task? And then even if he's questioned in the interrogation room and we see he's nervous and anxious, that's because of all of his terrible news. I mean, quite possibly. And there's more to come, but we'll save that until we revisit Chandler's video.
Like, it's not tired, numbness, that's the word. In them from his fall he had a couple weeks back. And, so from there, he came over to my house. Before that, I went to McDonald's. So he probably got to my house around like 7:10 because he beat me there because I was in the McDonald's line. But there's a guy screaming at someone in the window, and I took a video of it at the McDonald's. 7:14.
Wow. It's crazy.
That was at Milwaukee Street, right?
Yeah, the one your friend liked a lot. And then he ate and then left. And then he stayed at his parents' house. I stayed at my mom's house. Woke up, went to work. I think I have a picture of...
What time did he get to your house on Monday to use the pool?
On the farm?
Mm-hmm.
That's the other thing, Debbie. The speed at which this came into effect. He killed them on the Thursday, the 1st of July. And it was that very night that he was burning their heads in the fireplace. We already went over the fact that he seems to have made a specific effort to burn, otherwise totally destroy, the identifiable parts of the body, the most identifiable at least, the faces, the fingers, the fingerprints, It seems, and also those are the pieces that would fit in the fireplace. Putting a torso in the fireplace, which has probably got a lot more fluid in it as well, and so on, and just the size of it, that would not be, but a head fits nicely, a wrist, an arm, a hand, these things fit nicely, but they also are the identifiable things, right? Obviously you can identify, they did, obviously, put from the DNA and so on, but you know what I mean? It's much more readily identifiable than a torso. But the speed at which he did this, how long do you think it took to cut them up? It's got to be a while. Aside from the physical labor, I'm sure that there's like a mental thing to go through as well. Just the oh my God, what am I doing? Unless you just buckle down and perform this physical task, just convince yourself that it's just a log. My dad's neck is a log, and I am sawing a log. But, so my point is that if it had have been a snap decision, I've got to kill my parents because my dad spoke to Omar Job and figured out all of my load of shit story, it seems very quick to go, okay, how do I get rid of them? Well, I'll put them in the fireplace. The general feel of it for me is that was thought about beforehand. How far beforehand? Possibly before his injury. Right? Possibly the whole point of the fake injury was to help him. It was like step one of this grand scheme, this plan. And I think usually face value is that people think he did the fake injury to get out of SpaceX and to not get any more questions about college because of sympathy. That didn't work. His dad looked into it. So then he killed them. I think it might have been thought of and conceived further back, and that the injury may have been step one in the murder plan. What do you think, guys? Let us know in the comments. And tell us, everyone, where you are. We've got California, Michigan, Maryland, Colorado, and Florida. I think we've got more people than that in today. And remember, it's the state, it's your home state. You can't be visiting West Virginia right now and say, I'm in West Virginia. And then tomorrow you're in goddamn Indiana. I'm in Indiana. No, your home state, wherever you're registered.
Let me check my call records. So I called him around 5:02 when I got off work, and I got into my car, and I think he was starting to drive at that time.
Drive
from Windsor
to
the farm.
Okay.
It's a really sweet cookie.
You hate it?
Huh?
I didn't make it, so.
So there's that, and then I called my mom and the farm because they weren't answering his calls. And then I think I finally got a hold of my mom, and then my friend came. And then yeah, he was around there at 7:05. He might have been close. Because we have a call at 7:05 that lasted 4 minutes. That's I think when he was close. And then he left, and then Tuesday I woke up, went to work. Went back to my mom's house because he wanted to come over and I was going to cook his pork chops. Well, my mom changed everyone's mind because she really wanted Buffalo Wild Wings. Because the thing we do with Chandler is buy one, get one, and we do 2 orders of that, so we get like 60 wings. So we did that. And then Chandler watched Legally Blonde with us, and I remember there was a storm happening.
So you went to Mom's after work?
Mm-hmm. It's easier because it's like halfway between the apartment and his house.
Okay. So from Mom's, then we went to the farm.
Mm.
Right? Is that what you said?
No. On Monday, he went from the farm to Mom's house. And then Tuesday, we didn't go to the farm.
Okay, so Tuesday you were at Mom's house.
Tuesday at Mom's house.
Chandler, was he there already?
He wasn't there before I got there.
Okay. What time did Chandler get there?
Maybe like 6. I think 6. And then there was a storm happening while he was there at 8:02, so he probably left like a little later. Like maybe 8:30 is when he left. Yeah, I think that's probably about right. Yeah, because the video is from 8:02. And then he was in the bathroom at that point. I remember because he takes like 20 minutes in the bathroom. And then we hung out yesterday. Liz and I.
Did you go over to Chandler's on Wednesday?
No,
Or
we
yours-
hung out.
I know, but after you and I had our epic
No,
hangout?
I went to my friend Danny's. I told you how I went to hang out with Danny. His girlfriend Abigail works at David's Bridal, so I met them there. And then we went and got dinner at Guadalajara, which is close to downtown. And then we went back to their condo and I stayed on their futon because I didn't think it was a good idea for me to go to my apartment and just lay there alone. And then I went to work today for only 30 minutes.
Why only 30?
I was crying.
Okay.
I'm an emotional person.
Can I ask what you're crying about?
My boyfriend's parents are missing. Like, I think it's more concerning if I wasn't concerned. I'm a very emotional person. Like, I cry enough for both of us, is like what I like to say.
Sure.
Like, it's like I hang out with the family often, you know. There was parents. They're important. Like, I hang out with them. We play Mario Kart. His mom makes the Toad sound every time she selects Toad. No, Yoshi. The Yoshi sound. That's exactly how she does it. Lose every time, but like I don't know. I just don't understand how you couldn't like be worried or emotional.
I know. I mean, that's why we're here. We're worried.
Yeah.
You're worried.
Like
How's Chandler been?
Like I said, he's not really. He expresses it in a different way. He's not like the biggest emotional person, but like I guess like when I look at him, it's different when other people look at him. Like I can tell it's really hard on him, and like he just sits there and dissociates and like paces and like you know just sits there like wearing my parents like a shell. And like when his brother was over, like
When was that?
they left around like
Today?
yeah, like before they went to the cabin. They left around like 2ish. They're there like 20 minutes at most, but like he's following his big brother around. Like subtle things like most people don't notice, but like dating him for a while.
What was Mitchell doing there at the house? Just looking around the house?
Looking for anything Chandler missed and like grabbing the spare keys to go up to the cabin, or keys that Chandler found in his dad's car that they think are the spare keys to the cabin. And then they talked for a while. Chandler told him about his leg numbness and how he's been going to the farm and like
I put the poll up just now, Jerry.
doing circles in the pool to like help with that like PT.
Everybody vote on the poll, okay? We want to know this. This is an important factor.
And how I've been stretching them and yeah.
So he was following his brother around the house today, just pacing, upset.
Yeah.
In his own way.
Yeah, he expresses it in a different way. A lot of stressed pacing back and forth in his neck brace that he didn't wear from the very last day he wore it was the last day his parents were alive. I bet it was really annoying to wear, right? Itchy and restrictive.
Way, you know, like just showing his brother like, hey, like maybe like in their dressers I didn't find anything, but like do you know what this mail could mean? Pretty much. I stayed on the couch. I didn't want to like intrude in a way.
Yeah.
Like I've only been dating him for almost 2 years, and like his fiance's been dating him for like 6. You know, like.
When did he start using the pool to work his legs out? Has it been going on for a while?
No, Sunday.
Started Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he was in his brace until Thursday.
Okay.
And his parents really wouldn't let him do things, you know. Baby boy float on the stairs, so very protective.
Welcome back, Acapella. So we've got Connecticut, New Jersey, Texas, New York, Minnesota. Very nice. South Carolina. Very nice. We are hitting it. Okay, I gotta make those red. Maybe we should have a different color. I don't know.
I think you're going to add something.
No, I think you did already. So.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
That's what I hear. So his brother's there today. He leaves.
To go to the cabin.
Yeah, what does Chandler want to do? Does he want to stay in Madison? Does he want to go up to the cabin and help his brother? What's he thinking?
I asked him that when I was on the couch. I was like, why don't we go up to the cabin? Because, like, his fiance and him were going. He's like, well, I can't drive. I'm like, well, I could have drove. He's like, yeah, you could have. He's like, but I don't know if they need me in Madison for questions, which clearly you guys did. And, like, and I also need to be with the dogs. And he's like, and you need to be with the dogs because, you know, they have a harder time with Caitlin because she's not around them as much. So, and that was his reasoning. And then before Mitch came, I cooked him pork chops and, like, Brussels sprouts.
Okay.
And then after that...
Oh, you saw Surf's Up? Pariah. Very good. Yeah, Jeff Bridges, he's fantastic. Surf's Up's a great movie. Anyone who hasn't seen, if you like penguins, but even better, like penguins that surf, check out Surf's Up.
Before Mitch came, we showered. And then Mitch came, and then he left. And then I think he went to his neighbors to see if they had, like, any, like, a Ring camera and if there's, like, footage that might have caught the car. And they said they already handed it over to the police when he came back. And I was in the backyard playing Frisbee with the dogs. And then we went inside and watched New Girl. And then he saw the police outside. He said, hey, I'm going to go talk to them to ask if I can still get my mail in the mail, because I guess there was, like, a ticket saying no mail or something like that. I don't know if it's, like, a police thing, but...
Yeah, I think the torso was the last of it, jury. And then on the night of the 7th, I think that was the day that the neighbor's doorbell camera saw that the garage light was going on for 20 minutes, off, back on for 20 minutes, like the whole night through. I think 8 times. He's cleaning up, and then went for a drive around Madison, like in the early hours. So maybe putting stuff in public trash, we don't know.
I don't know anything about that.
No, we don't have that. That's weird. Okay. How was he when he came back from the neighbor's house after checking for the ring?
He was like, I don't know, I guess a little relieved that they had a camera and they already handed it over to the police.
Okay.
Like, he's really concerned about his parents.
Right.
Like, you know, every son's like, oh, my parents annoy me, but, like, there's parents. Like, they do dinners all the time together. Like, every holiday, they're doing a dinner. Father's Day, Mother's Day, they're all together. Like, Easter, they don't really even celebrate Easter that much, but his parents make sure they have Easter baskets for everyone.
So he hasn't...
Yeah, meanwhile, let me just read some of this here. Meanwhile, he's telling her things like... Chandler says his mom told him to take it easy this weekend. Chandler told Kat he told his mom, "I won't be your prisoner anymore." He tells Catherine that she slammed the door, his mom slammed the door, and that she can't keep him locked away. He also says she is actually trying to jail me when she knows I can be more comfortable somewhere else. Where would that be, Chandler? What, like at your girlfriend's mum's house that you want to fucking commandeer and make your own? Look at this. Oh, God. This guy. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Chandler says his mom told him to take it easy this weekend. Chandler told Kat he told his mom, "I won't be your prisoner anymore." He tells Catherine that she slammed the door and that she can't keep him locked away. He also says she is actually trying to jail me when she knows I could be more comfortable somewhere else. Chandler says they just want my money and then they'll kick me out. I'm sure of it. They just want my money. You don't have any money, pal. Oh, I love the text when he's on the way to the fucking make the police report, the missing persons report. He texts Kat to say, "Can you send me $5? I'm just on the way to make the police report." But opportunity to cash in, right? Oh, I'm in a terrible situation. Oh, I've got to go and do this thing, and my parents are missing. So, hey, Kat, could you send me $5 for soda and chips? And she's like, "I don't have $5. You know, we've already spent all my money on you." Oh, they just want my money, and then they'll kick me out. I'm sure of it. We've got a couple of more of these. Let's just have a quick look. There's one about him being beaten. Oh. Kat and Chandler chat about Chandler's family wanting to drag him to the cabin this weekend. He says his mom wants him to go to the cabin, but he is going to say he has plans with Kat. He also threatens to kill himself, and Catherine tells him he is so close to freedom. Catherine asks about being back on Sunday so they can tell his parents. Chandler responds that, I'm not going to tell them with you there. You don't have to be there to watch them hit me. Kat tells him, I want to be there so they don't hit you. Chandler says, it is going to happen either way, so I don't need you there. Hey, even if it were true, if you don't like it, there's the door, son. You're 23 years old. Fuck off out of here. Get out. Have I got another one? Maybe there's another one. Oh yeah, this is good. He says, I asked somebody what information she wanted to share with me. I think this is a former girlfriend. Oh yeah. She informed me that she is a former girlfriend of Chandler Halderson. She described to me how she was the girlfriend of Chandler for approximately 1 year, ending in September of 2020. She learned he was also dating Catherine at the same time. Catherine and somebody confronted Chandler about this, and somebody ended her relationship with Chandler. She described Chandler as a constant liar, and she could not believe anything he told her. She provided a few examples. I asked her if she would be willing to meet in person. She said she would. And... fuck off. This is about when Chandler cheated on Kat. Someone receives an incoming instant message from Chandler Halderson, which states, "So, I accidentally cheated on my girlfriend while I was really, really drunk." Way to avoid responsibility. I accidentally cheated on my girlfriend while I was really, really drunk. So it was not only the fault of the drunk, it was the accident that happened while I was drunk. And she wants me to call her tonight to have me end it with this girl and ask her how many times it happened. Twice while hammered. I actually didn't remember till she found out, and my friend had to tell me. But unfortunately, the girl I did it with really likes me still and knows what she is going to ask. So she's gonna fuck it up by lying to her and all. Someone replies to this by saying, "Stop being stupid drunk, lol." Chandler Halderson sends someone another instant message saying, "Is there any way to have you answer with a voice changer or some way to get a female voice to help? I know I screwed up and I don't have any proof to say she's gonna lie on the call tonight." There is conversation back and forth between someone and Chandler Halderson about various applications that could be used. And I think he did use one of these voice changing applications when he bought a burner phone. He bought a burner phone for this, so that he could give a number to Bart and say, "Here's a number from someone at the college if you want to speak to them about my degree verification and transcripts." Bart called that number, which was Chandler Halderson's burner phone number, and Chandler answered, possibly with a voice-changing app. I mean, he thinks he's like James Bond, doesn't he?
Good relationship with mom and dad.
Like, he's introverted and like...
Illinois. Thank you, Nikki Vance, for one more state.
Doesn't want to hang out with his parents. He'd rather video game on his computer.
Sure.
When we play board games, he's like more reserved, like not like shouting out jokes, but like he, has one-liners in there,
Sure.
as they call them. Like he fishes in his backyard with his dad. That's why one of the reasons why they bought the house, so they could fish in the backyard.
Okay. It's a good relationship. No problems that you know of between the three of them.
I mean, he owed them money, but he paid them back. I told you that already. And that's why I was allowed over during the weekend. But other than that, that's like the only time I've really seen a big problem with them, I guess.
So what did Chandler? So Chandler said you said he called you Thursday to let you know, like, hey, my parents are going to the cabin. I'm going to be home alone with the dogs.
I think he snapped me that, and then like we FaceTimed later.
Okay. He snapped you that?
Like Snapchat.
Yep. No, I get it. I just don't. I'm not a snapper.
I don't know.
What time did he snap you that? What time did he snap you that? Do you remember? Ish? Guesstimate?
After 5. No. I was off work last week. I know 5 I closed. I was room temp shipping.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
So before you said that the dogs are more comfortable with you than Mitch's fiance, Caitlin, just because you're around more?
Yeah, I'm there almost all the time. Like,
okay.
I hang out with him and his parents, like I told you how, like, I wasn't a lot older for, like, 2 weeks pretty much, but, like, I was still there having root beer floats with them that one time. Like, I cooked them Mexican traditional food before, because my mom's an immigrant. Like, I'm just there often. If I'm not there, he's hanging out with me, and, like, maybe we won't hang out, like, 2-3 days a week. It's very variant. It depends on, like, if we're doing stuff with
Yeah, those were from a police report, jury.
our families, or if we have other plans, but, like I said, I play Mario Kart with his mom and dad. Hang out with them sometimes, just have dinner with them.
So what was the whole 2-week thing? Why weren't you allowed?
The owing money thing.
So how did that come about? Why was that a big deal? Because I thought yesterday you said that he's owed for, like, rent and Christmas presents and stuff like that. So why was it
Those 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because, like, he was working for American Family at the time, and, like, there was, like, problems with HR and how they weren't, like, paying him. And, like, it was, like, they sent it in the mail, sent it to, like, not his address. So he was like, please cancel that check. Then
Yeah. How many fuck-ups happen with someone's payroll? They sent it to a different address. They had me down as hourly, but I'm really a salary guy, so that had to go back to HR, to billing. Oh, now I give them the wrong deposit information. Oh, now the bank thinks because of the amount that's stacked up that it's fraudulent and it's under review. I mean, fuck off. You know what these lies are? These are lies from someone who has never lived in the world before. You know what I mean? Anyone who's lived in the world before, like Bart, especially as he's a fucking number cruncher, bean counter, accountant, knows that doesn't happen. And if it does happen, you get it sorted out pretty quick.
he, like, tried getting them to, like, deposit it, and then at that point they owed him, like, a couple $1,000s because they were so far behind. And then I guess the company that they sent money through was like, this doesn't seem legit. They thought it was a scam. And so his parents were like, you gotta give us that money because we know you have money. And so, yeah, then he paid them. And it was just those 2 weeks that were like, you have to, like, strict.
Okay.
Which is weird because, like, his mom's like, don't be spending money because you owe us money. But they're not ever, like, really. He said it wasn't really his mom, it's more his dad, like, on him. But
14% of the votes think that he wore her like a feed bag. That's surprising. But as predicted, 0 have opted to say that he was the white stag of love. 23% think that he literally couldn't roll in hay. And 64% think Shetland ponies make fun of him. Please do remember to vote in the poll, guys. Tell us what you think. Do you think that Chandler Halderson was a stallion between the sheets?
his dad's also an accountant, so kind of stingy.
Okay.
To be real with y'all.
I appreciate that. So for the 2 weeks, was that when he hurt his back, when he fell?
Yeah, it pretty much started, like, right after he fell. Because, like, they could just say, Cat can't come over. It was a part of, like, the recovery and, like, hey, pay us back. Like, because he fell down the stairs, hit his head twice, bruised his ribs, had to wear, like, a neck brace. They were obviously concerned and didn't want him doing a lot. So, I think his dad was, I don't know if he drove him to the hospital or called an ambulance. I think I have a picture of them together there. Oh, sorry, my brother's calling me.
Are you that surprised, Jerry, that he dated two girls for 1 year at the same time? I mean, yeah, that's I'd say that's snugly in his wheelhouse.
He was asking what's happening because I told them I had to go downtown for questions. And he's a cop in St. Louis, so he's like, I'm gonna kill my sister. Because she was texting me about it that day.
Do you know when he fell?
Yes, June 17th. Before 1:42, because that's around the time this picture was taken.
He was just going down the stairs and fell?
He was on the phone with his boss who was telling him to hurry up to his computer, so he's running down the wooden stairs with socks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so, here he is in all his glory. Yeah, and then, like, the day before that, I was having problems because I had, like, a tailbone cyst. And so Wednesday, I was over at the house, and he was taking care of me. Yeah. And then he fell Thursday, and I went to urgent care again Friday to get it drained. Don't recommend it.
No, sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Painful.
Hmm. I could barely walk, even lay down.
And that was which Thursday was that?
So, the 17th is a Thursday, so the 18th she got her cyst drained.
Yes. I have a calendar.
And then the 16th is the Wednesday.
I went to urgent care, and he was taking care of me.
So I'm going to ask you a weird question with him falling. He probably was going to the computer, but any kind of violence in the house? No.
His dad was downstairs at his computer. He was telling me about, like, hearing Chandler fall. He was like, that's not my computer. It didn't sound bad. And then, like, I got up to, like, check after a while, and, like, he was on the floor. And I was like, okay, Mr. Halderson.
Sure.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
didn't say anything about it afterward.
It didn't sound bad. There was a light thud in the basement. He probably just kicked a cardboard box or something.
It's like, hey, I really, like, I didn't just slip on my socks. I actually.
No, Chandler's clumsy.
Okay.
It is not the first time he has fallen. He needs, like, a life alert. The
Okay.
button things. Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen one of his many falls. Just that. He really likes the socks.
Okay. Socks and long sleeves.
Yeah. It's really weird. It's a good type of weird.
With his 11.5 shoes.
Yeah, with the flippers from swimming.
Did he borrow your car at all this weekend?
Not that I recall. He just drove his dad's car, which is also a Subaru. I think it's a Crosstrack.
Hey, welcome back, Uncivil Law. Kurt is back in the house. Let's get together and do something together one day soon. Yeah, up for it when you are, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm open. My calendar's open.
So before he said he couldn't go up to the cabin because he couldn't drive, but he's been driving all weekend?
It's a 4-hour drive, though.
Okay.
That's different.
Okay.
Like,
It's 2 hours and 57 minutes, Kat.
a 30-minute at most drive to my house. Like, I drove all of us to the farm.
So what's his thought process? Why can't he drive? Is it just
The numbness.
okay?
Like, it's a risk. He doesn't want to crash the car.
Okay.
Sure.
And, like, being conscious about other drivers. Like,
Okay.
if something were to happen and he hits another car, I don't think he'd live with himself. Like,
Okay.
So medical reason, basically.
pretty much, yeah.
How did his doctor's appointment go on Monday or Tuesday?
Not the Monday.
Okay.
Not the best. Told him, like, hey, the stuttering will go away, but, like, the numbness is gonna, like, stay. You know? Because, like, he hit his head twice. They said, like, the numbness was from, like, a hemorrhage or something. And that's when he talked to his HR and he was like, I had to be honest with them, and that's how he lost the SpaceX job. May I go pee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I leave my phone?
You can do whatever you need to.
You know where the bathroom is, right?
Down the hall?
Right,
Oh, sure.
like right there.
Wait.
Oh, that's a lot worse than I thought it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
And while Kat goes to go pee, we're going to go to the maps. Back to the maps. Oh, not this map. This is the wrong map. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay, we did complete all 50 states before, but that was on an old computer that broke. So we lost our map. We have a new map now. How are we doing? We just started right now. What have we got? California, Colorado, Texas, Illinois, Minnesota, Michigan, South Carolina, Florida, Maryland, and New Jersey, New York, and Connecticut. If you are another state, let us know in the comments so we can check you off our list. I think the tough ones are going to be Hawaii and Idaho and what a Arkansas. It's going to take us ages to get Arkansas. But we should do it pretty quick. And then we're going to Canada, baby. Yeah, we'll skip.
He was like,
Oh, you were?
okay. You're good.
Waiting to see if I was gonna run.
No.
No, we actually
I cannot
stepped
go.
out.
What?
I cannot go far.
Oh, you're fine. I wasn't able to run today. So your mom is requesting that you just kind of give her a call, like let her know that you're safe.
I texted her while I was in the bathroom.
Oh, you were?
Okay.
I sent her two texts. but-
Okay.
Did she get back to you?
No.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to call mom, you're totally welcome to. Just, I know your mom is probably worried sick. Okay.
She's gonna just cry at me for a couple hours, so I'll be here for a bit.
Okay. It's up to you.
I mean, I sent her a text, and I also texted my brother.
You know what? I am falling down. It's 4 a.m. I'm going to make a coffee. If you guys want to support the channel, you can do that on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix, or you can help us with our goal at the top of the chat. Check out the Patreon, check out the coffee memberships, check out the YouTube memberships, check out the Discord. Links are in the description. Let's play. Well, you know what we need? We need a nice midway promotional video to interject into these long streams. But for now, we're just going to go back to our fantastic intro. Okay, I'll be right back.
Brother to let him know where I am and what's happening.
The one that's a cop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In St. Louis,
Okay.
The city of St. Louis?
Missouri.
I know where it is. Yeah.
I don't know.
Sometimes people say like Milwaukee, but they're in the suburbs or something. So I don't know if it's in the burbs or the city. The suburbs or the city.
City.
It's cool.
What does he do?
It's cop.
Well, I didn't know if, like, he was a
Oh.
patrol cop, if he was, like, in the schools.
No, like I think drives around, takes calls. Like his partner got shot the other day.
No
Jesus.
way.
Yeah. So
How long has it been a cop down there?
since March.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I have like he sent me text of his like first week. I don't know if you want to hear it. Oh, that's my mom.
Oh, she answered you?
No, I was just in her text.
Jeez, wow. Since March.
Yeah.
So you just finished the academy, I assume?
And it was extended because of like COVID
So you just got out on the street.
in March. Yeah. Shot at, life threatened. He went to be in St. Louis.
Why St. Louis?
Why?
Yeah.
He eventually wants to come back to Madison, and who's more experienced at a cop in St. Louis back in Madison. So probably
That's true.
resume builder.
Big time.
Yeah.
Alright. So, let's go back to pre-fall.
Pre-fall.
Pre-fall. So, how was Chandler's demeanor before the fall versus now?
I mean, upbeat, you know, excited to be working for SpaceX. Like, super. Like, Mitch he found out he had diabetes. Like, he went to the emergency room, like, the Friday before Chandler fell and I got my tailbone. And, like, his blood sugar was, like, dangerously high, you know? And then, like, they released him from the hospital that Sunday. And so, like, he was worried about that because, like, you know, his brother could have died. Got diagnosed with diabetes super late. So, really worried around that time and stressed. And, like, you know, being Chandler, I don't think a person has a set emotion every day. Just, you know, gaming. He does this thing where, like, he screen shares his video game with me while I go to sleep. So I can go to sleep easier. And he just, like, explains the game and talks it out and, like, just to help me fall asleep.
What game?
Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a computer game.
Okay.
So that was going fine. Like, weekend before, his friend drove up from Kansas to visit him. Just Chandler.
How was his childhood?
What
Did
that
he ever
is?
talk to you about it?
I mean, he grew up, I think, until, like, elementary school. He was in Madison. Then they went to Sheboygan area by Plymouth. Went to Plymouth High School.
Sheboygan, just like Chicken Joe.
Went to States for swimming. Swimming since a kid. That's why he has flipper feet. Did soccer. His mom has 5 photo album of each kid. Mom was a stay-at-home mom, so she drove him to every swim meet, every soccer game, every school event she was there. Helped make the t-shirts and the flyers. Like, Eagle Scout, Boy Scout. Went to prom with Miss Wisconsin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Popular kid.
Any hunting that you know of? Or,
I think he did hunting, like maybe Boy Scouts.
okay.
He was a lifeguard. He was a Boy Scout, like, leader, camp leader. He would play taps at funerals on his, whatever that...
Bugle? Trumpet?
Maybe. I think so. Is that the one with the buttons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trumpet or bugle?
Yeah. Play taps for them.
And that was all through Boy Scouts?
I think.
So it wasn't a wind instrument. I was so sure it was going to be that he was a wind instrument man.
He might have done that through band. He did. I have the funniest photo of him from high school. They had, like, you know how some school has jazz bands? He had driven.
We've seen his fucking pictures from high school. Do we need to look at them again? I think we should look at them again. They're freaky as fuck. Right, maybe not all of them. Well, we can come back to it later.
And so they made them wear lederhosens. This is one of the many photos in his photo album. Baby Chandler. Toddler, like, early Chandler. Chandler with glasses. Because he roasts me for wearing bifocals.
He wears contacts then, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to find...
I know, she brings up the flippers, Michelle. I just have this wonderful vision of Chandler Halderson arriving late to some barbecue at the farm, pretending he's late because he's been on a dive mission to help the rescue police, and he gets out of his car with an oxygen tank on his back, a snorkel and mask and flippers. He's been driving with diving flippers. You know, because he does this thing with all of his lies. This is the false economy that has led him to believe that he is some gifted con man, you know, because he fills in the details. He really... You got to give him points, I guess, for effort in some ways. I mean, he would absolutely do that. Arrive to a barbecue late in a full scuba diving kit. And you know how you have to walk when you've got flippers on? I could just see that. I can see that, like, so clearly.
It's really funny.
Frogman.
Find it. Oh, here it is. Oh, this lederhosen Chandler.
Nice.
And then this is him at one of his swim meets.
How bizarre is that for the detectives? These detectives are, you know, they're as clued in to Chandler's situation as the detectives, as Brian Chunk next door and his colleague. They know it was him, right? So now they're in this interrogation room, the soft interrogation room with Cat and Winnie the Pooh, having this kind of young Snapchat conversation, you know, with pop references all over the place and so on, maintaining this sort of almost chit-chat framing of the conversation. And now they're looking at a picture of a sick murderer, but from when he was in high school, dressed up in lederhosen. I would wager that scenario has never happened before in the history of police investigations. One team of detectives is shown a picture of the murderer who's being interviewed by other detectives in just across the hallway, being shown a picture of them from high school dressed up in lederhosen. That's never happened before.
I think he was in like honor society or something in high school. Very active. He was Cogsworth and Beauty and the Beast in middle school.
Oh, really?
Yeah. His mom so showed me the video. She promised. got a holder to it.
There you go. Did he ever talk about like?
So there is a video. I would like to put out a personal appeal to Mitchell Halderson. Mitch, if you're out there, let me be the first to offer all of our condolences for your terrible loss and everything like that. But if you have a copy of the video recording of the high school production where Chandler Halderson was playing Cogsworth in Beauty and the Beast, I just want to put it out there that I would be happy to pay $1,000 for that video. Please reach out to us at truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. Let us know a mailing address and we'll write you a check. Ooh, Monica, what was that? Let's check. Hey, Monica, thank you so much for the 25 cups of coffee. Iced coffee. Beautiful, Monica. Thank you so much, Monica.
Like how he was punished? Did he get a lot of timeouts, spankings?
So I'm trying to remember if he mentioned it.
I'm fine.
I think like maybe he would just study at the table and his dad would help and he'd like get yelled at if he got too many wrong or something like that.
So you mentioned that he was honor society, very active. Dad would yell if he got too many wrong. Was there a lot of pressure on him?
I guess.
What about now?
I think it's like normal parent pressure, like they just want him to be the best person he can be.
Okay. You
Yeah.
don't see anything like abnormal, like he's not like, Jesus, my parents do.
I mean, his dad yells at McDonald's drive-thru workers a lot. And like, whenever his mom gets home, she always wants to know about his day. How's your day going, Chandler? Goes, sits in his room on his bed, like while he's doing something. I was like, hi, Mom. Like, he'll cook them dinner often, because he's a really good cook. He cooks for me, too. Like...
Just not grilling. Just not good at grilling.
No.
Is he a good cook? I wish I'd have screenshotted the recipe for fried noodles, where he spelt everything wrong. It was, fry 1 onion and garlic in olive and sesame oil. Fry noodles. Serve with sriracha. And then there was a little note to himself at the end of the post-it note that said, should be good. Should be simple. Should be so simple you don't even need to write it down. What the fuck?
Never used that. I think that was the 3rd time he said he used that grill. And I was like, why didn't you just tell me you've never grilled before? But he can, like, make a shrimp scampi out of scratch. Like, he's good. If he has what he needs, he can make it.
Yeah, if he has what he needs, where does he get that? From others? Yeah, I figured as a thank you, Dulce, for having us over to your home on 4th of July, I thought I would make you a fantastic dinner. Okay, so here's a list of everything I'll need. Let me know when you get back. I'm gonna be bleeding my brain into the shower, and then Kat's gonna help me stretch my legs. Oh, Pennsylvania.
I guess they're on him for like, you gotta help us with housework, you gotta do chores, but he like lives with them, so
Fair.
yeah, just helping out around the house like a normal child.
I think we're going to do all 50 in one day. Grand Junction, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania. Very, very good.
Do they have a pickup truck?
Pickup truck?
Well, you mentioned earlier that he would do chores like going to the dump. But
Oh, they
what
put
would-
that in the Volkswagen or his dad's Forester. It's not. It might be a cross truck.
Okay.
They don't have a Volkswagen. Does she just mean Volvo?
But
They just put what they need in the cars that they have. They don't have a trailer or anything. Okay.
I think it usually goes in the Subaru. I'm not sure. I'm not really involved in those chores.
Okay.
They don't make me do stuff there.
What day did he go to the dump? When it was closed?
Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah, but holiday weekend, so
Yeah.
Do you know, does he go to the...
Yeah, what a terrible time to try and get rid of 2 fucking human cadavers. Fucking dumps closed. Everybody's, everywhere. Plus I've got all of these social obligations with my girlfriend's family and my neighbors and fireworks, when I really should be scrubbing the blood out of the concrete in the basement. But I'll have to do it when I get back after having no sleep for like 8 days. I believe she slept with me on that couch bed last night. Fucking... I would smash his face with a brick. Ugh.
The dump in Madison?
maybe the DeForest one because they live in Windsor, DeForest.
Okay.
His dad usually goes with him, and so does his mom. They usually make a trip out of it. Stop at Quick Trip on the way home and grab a soda. His mom really likes Quick Trip. Like,
There's a lot of people that love Quick Trip.
she has an obsession. Like, when I tell you, like, if a
All right, people in Michigan. I haven't seen anyone from Wisconsin. Is Quick Trip in Michigan? Is it like a Midwest thing? Or what? Or Minnesota? Or Illinois? All you guys round there in the Great Plains. What is Quick Trip? And why is it so great? I mean, everybody loves it in this story. It almost features in every kind of segment of the tale, right?
okay, there's like, I think it was around like Thanksgiving when Mitch and Caitlin were leaving the next day. She like looked at, she was like, "My babies are gone," and we're like, "Oh, sorry." And like before then, I told Chandler, I'm like, if your mom asks to go on a Quick Trip run, you have to say yes. She's like, "Do you guys want to go to Quick Trip?" And I was like, he's like, "Okay," because he gets dragged to Quick Trip often.
Yeah.
She goes there for soda. She goes there for snacks. She even looked at their meat section because
He gets dragged to Quick Trip often. Yeah. You know, I bet he's standing at the cashier with his mother. You know how they have all the candies at the till? You know? He's just like picking up a box of chocolate covered raisins. Can I get these? My doctor says this will be good for my brain. It's raisins, so it's fruit. It's fruit. Can I get these for my brain?
in case she couldn't get. Oh, it's my mom. Hi, Mom. Yeah, I'm with Liz and George. I'm fine, Mom. They're just asking questions. I'm not being interrogated, right?
No.
Just asking me
Just
questions.
asking questions. I can leave whenever I want to. I'm fine. Fine. I'm not mad.
Yeah. But if naivety was a crime, then you'd be in cuffs. Jesus.
I'm tired, yes. But I'd rather answer their questions so they can help find Mr. and Mrs. Halderson. I think that's a little more important than a nap. Well, if I'm here now, I can answer questions now. Okay. Okay. Love you too, Mom. My car's at Chandler's. No, they took us in squad cars. Yeah. I met Lisa. You remember when I was in Steel Magnolias, the play? So this cop was also in Steel Magnolias twice because she was a theater major. Yeah, she was the pregnant...
But not Liz, because I'm not picking up a theatre major vibe from Liz at all. I think the cop who drove Kat was the one who was obsessed with the farmhouse theme now, commenting on the couches here.
Hairdresser, and then Shelby, the girl who dies. Sorry for the spoilers.
Nope, got it. Watched it.
Seen it?
Yeah, yeah. And she's heard of Grandpa John. Yeah. They also gave me a cookie. One had chocolate, so they tried to poison me at some point. My mom knows now, George.
Tell Mom I did not let you eat the cookie.
Okay, Mom, I love you.
You can tell the cops are getting a little bit tired of playing this game, right? But they're trying to keep it up when really what they want to say is, listen, cut the shit. This is serious business, okay? Yeah, why don't you tell us about fucking Steel Magnolias for the 14th time?
I don't think so.
I don't think you should threaten a detective. She said she is Mexican and she can throw a chancla very well.
Noted.
Okay, I love you, Mom.
Yeah, noted. Noted on my fucking list of top 10 annoying things that I've had to put up with today in this room with you.
I think the plan is Chandler and I are gonna get dinner. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If not, like, I'll probably
Yeah, Sloppy Joe's. We're going for Sloppy Joe's.
cook, or it's getting pretty late, so we don't want to go to the farm for food. I know, but it's late, and we don't want to drive through the dark. It's a deep
It's 6:30.
deer season. Okay, I'm gonna let you... I'm probably gonna stay with Chandler, Mom.
Wrong.
No. Yeah, my pharmacists know the situation.
I wonder what she did this night, right? She's going to be in this room for about another 3 hours, I think. It takes a while for the detectives to clone her phone, and she's waiting. I think in the end she just leaves. I mean, I suppose she went to her mother. Of course, Chandler doesn't come out. He's arrested and taken down to custody. You know, what do you think she did that night when she was trying to absorb all this? I guess she didn't sleep at all.
And they said if I'm not going to be able to work, there's no point in me being there. Not in like a mean way, like I should probably take care of myself. And be with Chandler. Yeah. I am. Okay. Love you. Love you. Okay, love you too. Okay, bye. Love you. Do you hear what I mean when I'm on the phone with her for a couple hours?
She seems like she cares.
Yeah, I mean, she's Mom. Chandler's mom's pretty much the exact same way.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talk about my mom's dog Muffin. We were talking about how it looks like an Ewok.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I got you.
So obviously you're a big Star Wars fan. There's a family. Like,
I collect the action figures.
do you?
I have the limited edition Adidas shoes. Like, I love Star Wars.
Do you like the new one, The Mandalorian?
Oh, The Mandalorian, yes. The sequels, no.
I don't know anything about it. I'll be honest. I have never seen a Star Wars movie ever.
I thought you were just talking.
No, there's people that in my house that are obsessed with it. So I all about the Mandalorian and I thought it was a baby Yoda, but I guess it's not Yoda.
No. The same species, named Grogu.
Yeah, see?
This is Muffin, my mom's dog.
It's cute.
And this is pretty much Miss Halderson and I just talking about how he looks like an Ewok.
He does.
Yeah, yeah. So your mom's dog looks like an Ewok, does he? Okay, well, okay. Back to the murder, okay? We have evidence.
And this is from when his friend from Kansas visited on the 12th. This is a photo with his dad, Smith, Chandler, and myself. Breakfast. His mom took it. His mom's more of the picture taker than being in photos. But
Sure. So how, after the fall then, did he stay the same, upbeat and happy all the time, or do you think there was a little bit of a change?
I mean, he was tired. He hit his head, like, sad, because, like, it affected, obviously, SpaceX and when he wanted to be down there in Florida.
Sure.
I have an emotional stomach, I'm sorry. And, like, he obviously lost his job on Monday, so it's like, he was doing his best.
So they're about an hour and 33 in here. So assuming that Chandler's video recorded interview started at the same time as this recording, he's just about to be arrested.
So work up to going and, like, showing he can still work for him, but
So it'll be interesting to see the cops go out of the room the next time because, you know, they always go and talk to the other cops who are watching the video or working on stuff, and they'll have received the information that he's in cuffs. Lights out, buddy.
you know, it's just hard. He fell down, didn't want to lose his job. Frustrated. But, like, still FaceTime, talk, laugh at jokes. Not like, I hate life.
Yeah.
Everyone burn, you know?
Yeah.
Not like,
Whoa! What the fuck? Everyone burn? Well, how about just mum and dad and just their heads? Everyone burn. Fucking hell. It was like the other day with Sawyer Lake and Mitchell using the word shambles, which means butcher's slaughterhouse. Everyone burn. Fuck.
like Jeffrey Dahmer. You know?
Yep.
Tell me about Florida. So that's where SpaceX was. That's where he was supposed to go. What was the plan?
Go down there.
You too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what did that mean? Because obviously you have a job here. So did you have a job lined up?
We're just gonna transfer to, I'm not trying to say it.
Microbial Dance Party is in Sioux Falls, which is, what, South Dakota? I think.
FU, but like FU, Florida University, because they also have a pharmacy school down there. So I'm getting Facebook notifications because people are reposting the Dane County Sheriff's like notice about them, and we've just been messaging people, and like people have been noticing, and they're like, "Hey, are you guys okay?" And we're just telling them to repost or tell people.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna go down there.
Did you guys have, like, everything lined up? Like, when were you supposed to...
He was supposed to leave the Saturday of the fall. So, happened on Thursday, Friday. He's supposed to leave Saturday morning. And then I was going to leave at the end or middle of August because I wanted to be here for my birthday.
It's a big
3rd,
one.
2000, yeah. Gonna get crunk.
Yep.
Oh, shoot.
What's wrong?
It broke.
Oh.
What heart?
Okay, so... Did you guys have, like, a place that you were gonna... Like, did you have everything kind of figured out?
Mhm.
Where were you gonna stay?
This, like, apartment building in Titusville.
Okay. Did he, like, already sign...
We were going to stay with Elon Musk, obviously. He had an old rocket in his garden that we were going to convert into a loft. And yeah, we were going to carpool with Elon directly to headquarters, and and all our meals would be that special astronaut food that they have in bags.
in the lease and stuff?
I think so.
No need for a lease when you're staying with Elon Musk in a rocket loft conversion in his garden. Stay as long as you like.
You say Titusville?
Titusville, Florida.
Is that where the school is?
SpaceX.
SpaceX. I mean.
The school's in Orlando, but it's like an hour drive from Orlando, and an hour drive ain't nothing.
Not down there, it's not.
Nope.
Especially when you can go, like, 90. Like, normal. Like, it's, like, the 55 here.
Yeah. Like, it's excited. Like, he wanted to save up for a boat.
I thought the national speed limit in America was 65 miles an hour.
He loves fishing. Want to get a year pass at Disney. Got a Universal. So, like, obviously it's, like, hard after, like, finding out, like, oh, that's probably jeopardized, and then it was, so. Is he being interviewed too, or is he done?
I honestly, I'm with you, so I don't know.
Yeah.
You have my
He's done. He's definitely done.
attention. So there you go.
Oh, all the time, Charles.
So there you go.
Didn't even have time to change my fuzzy socks.
Ah, it's alright. They just look cozy.
Like, you're sweating.
You can take your shoes off. If they don't
It's
stink.
not
If
gonna
they
be
stink,
good. It's not
alright.
gonna be good for the room.
Alright, but then we'll just leave them on. I appreciate that. Alright, so yesterday when we talked, you said that you showered with him Sunday to save the environment.
Save the environment.
Was there any other day that you showered together?
Today, save the environment.
Okay.
We wash each other's hair. You know?
Okay, so you showered Sunday
I can tell.
and today, which is Thursday.
Yeah.
And so yesterday you said that your sex life is pretty normal.
Mhm.
You know, he's whatever.
Yeah, we talk about everything.
Whatever. What is he? Remember to vote in the poll. Do you think Chandler Halderson was a stallion between the sheets? Option 1. He was the white stag of love. Option 2. He wore her like a feed bag. Option 3. Literally couldn't roll in hay. Option 4. Shetland ponies make fun of him. I did enjoy making that poll.
That we do beforehand. Like,
Okay.
something makes us upset. We're like, oh, let's not do that. And
Okay.
we're like, okay, like, doesn't hit me. Like, if I was like, slap me, he would like be like,
Okay.
like, that's something he's not comfortable with. with.
Okay. Super personal. Have you guys had sex this weekend?
Sort of. I think it was sex. Oh. I think Winnie the Pooh might be able to do better. Look at her face.
Maybe once Sunday.
Okay. But you're not sure?
Yeah,
Or
I don't know
you
what
are
day it was, but I know it was once.
Okay. So one time this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Is that pretty normal?
We usually do it more, but like, you know, we were busy,
Okay.
like tired. Just not gonna do it today as parents are missing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like he was upset Monday, Tuesday we were with my family.
Why was he upset on Monday?
Because he lost the job.
Okay.
I think it was Sunday. And Friday.
And Friday?
Yeah. Friday. I don't think it was Sunday, it was probably just Friday. Because he got lightheaded at the end of it. He's having a hard time. Shaking his head too much, and his legs are, like, really tired.
Yeah. And then all these Shetland ponies came to the window and started giggling.
So you said that normally you guys have sex more, but it was a busy weekend.
Busy weekend, like, he got lightheaded that one time, and his legs were numb, like, I'm not gonna force him. Like,
Are you guys normally, like, what is your normal sex life, I guess? Are you pretty, like, every time you see each other?
yeah, like,
Okay.
within reason, if we're, like, hanging out with our families, obviously not gonna go sneak off, like,
Alright.
but usually every time we hang out, maybe once or twice.
Okay. And then, what was the sex like on Friday? Is it normal?
Normal, other than him being, like, you know, pass outy and leg tingly.
Yeah. Yeah. And then his brain started to bleed. Oh, man. Chandler.
Okay. Normal duration, or did everything get cut short?
Yeah, normal duration. Normal short duration.
Normal duration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I so wish the detective asked. And how long is that? Is that 2 or 3 minutes?
Yeah.
I can put that for you.
Thank you. I was gonna try and shoot it, but I didn't want to embarrass myself.
So you've been at the house during the renovations. Obviously, there's a lot going on at the house.
Mm-hmm.
What does this smell like in the house?
Dog.
Okay.
Like when they were working on the basement walls, you could like kind of smell the dusty smell. There's a fiery smell on Friday because when he broke the when glass thing on the fireplace, like ash, was like,
Exposed.
yeah.
Okay.
Right. So in this reality, if you open a fireplace because the glass is broken, a fireplace that hasn't been used in 6 months, it immediately fills the entire house with a smoky smell.
Okay. Any other thing that you can smell or remember smelling?
Ash. I was like, it smells like a fire. So maybe by extension, grilling.
Okay. So before you said that there's no air conditioning, was
Only in the kitchen.
so was that on during the weekend that you were there?
Not really.
No.
Windows were open, fans were on.
Okay.
He, like, if the dogs are really struggling, like, he'll turn it on for them and they lay underneath it. Because, you know, they're border collies, long hairs, so they love rolling in the snow. So it's summer's hard. But during the weekend, mostly open window and fans.
Okay. I didn't know if that changed with the 4th of July weekend.
Like, when the fireworks were getting too loud, we'd just close the window but leave fans on.
Okay.
Today was literally the coldest it's been since, like, winter for me there. Because it's been a chilly day. He had all the windows going and, like, all the fans on to try to blow it all in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has he been helping with the renovation project at all?
Mhm.
He's done anything recently there?
Like, mostly just yard work. Like, I think he helped plant the new cherry tree.
But he hasn't helped, like, rip down walls or carpet or anything like that at the house?
Not recently that I recall. Like, when their bathroom was under construction, he helped put down the, like, heating floor tile stuff. Might have helped with the basement. I know Wednesday he collected nails for his dad for something. And then they brought it to the dump. Yeah, I remember that they went to the dump. Yeah, because I was having a hard time sitting down and, like, driving, obviously. He drove my car, and then his parents followed us and then picked him up.
On Wednesday?
When they were taking care of me, because of the urgent care thing, the tailbone cyst.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so a couple weeks back.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm understanding you. So that's
That's the last time I went to the dump.
So the Wednesday like that you went to the ER because of the cyst.
Urgent care, yeah.
Okay. So that was the Wednesday, not like yesterday Wednesday or the Wednesday before, like on the 1st or whatever. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding this.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, that was the last time I recall them talking about going to the dump, but they go, like, quite often.
Okay. Do they have a dumpster outside, or they just take it all?
Put it in the car, drive it.
Okay.
Take a quick trip on the way home.
Oh my god, it's fucking... Yeah, it's been a while since we heard about Quick Trip. We gotta check this place out. I want to write to them and ask them to be the new sponsor. In fact, I might just start promoting them without their payment or permission. That's going to be our new True Crime Metrix, sponsored by Quick Trip. Let's check it out. Quick Trip. So the Quick Trip Corporation, more commonly known as Quick Trip, is an American chain of convenience stores based in Tulsa, Oklahoma, that operate in the Midwestern, Southern, and Western United States. First opened in 1958 in Tulsa by Bert Holmes and Chester Cadieux. The company expanded outside of Oklahoma in 1968. Blah 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 blah. So what do they sell? Just general stuff in packets, I guess. Chips, Mountain Dew. They've probably got 17 fridges of Mountain Dew.
I'm so sorry. I feel like I sound like I have bad manners.
Fine.
Is Chandler talk about any firearms that he has?
His friend did gift him one.
Okay. What is that?
I don't know what it's called.
Do you know when?
When he visited.
Oh,
Oh.
from Kansas?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I was saying earlier about Chandler possibly, probably, maybe, planning this murder before the fake fall and brain bleed, and that possibly, probably, maybe, that the whole fake fall and brain bleed thing was phase 1 of the murder plan. We did go into supporting reasons for that. But maybe, as soon as he got his hands on that weapon, that was when he put this plan into started to conceive how to get this done. I don't remember the date of when Captain Smith visited Chandler. It wasn't too much time before. I think it was within a month or so. You see, this case was just so easily solved and prosecuted and so quickly done. Within 6 months, I think 7 months until sentencing, but then it's off to Dodge Correctional, life in prison, no parole, case closed, close the books, done and dusted. But in many ways, I think that was premature because there's a lot left on the table, right? And Chandler's never going to tell us. It's up to us. It's up to us here in the Metrix community to stitch it all together. For what purpose? Well, I just want to know. I'm really coming away from the idea that Chandler did the fake fall brain bleed thing specifically to get out of SpaceX. Then Bart called Omar Job. Chandler found out that his dad started to unravel the web of lies and made a snap decision to murder his parents. I'm really coming away from that, and I think that's been the widely accepted way to frame this situation in terms of when he first planned the murder. Even the attorney Raymond in I think it's in the closing argument of his trial, she points to a text that Chandler sent to Kat on the 1st that said, "I heard they might go to the cabin this weekend, but I'm not sure." And I don't know if she was very explicit in her opinion, but I believe that what she was saying, however she framed it, was that was the point. That was when he decided that they were going to go on this fake trip to the cabin, and that was when he decided to kill them. But I disagree with Attorney Raymond if that's her opinion. I think it was much earlier. And I think the fake fall brain bleed was, you know, that he did that in order to assist him with the murder. I'm coming round.
But other than that, his parents, they have like a safe with other guns. Because he used to be on the shooting team in college. At Platteville. That's the name. Started with a P.
I wonder if Chandler has the combination to that safe. Probably not. I don't know. But if he doesn't, and his friend Captain Smith gave him that firearm, you know, I'm sure with someone like Chandler, you put this serious firearm in his hand and suddenly, you know, his power radar goes way up, right? He's never going to be able to take down Bart without a weapon, without a firearm. I mean, I guess he could hit him on the head with a baseball bat, but, you know, a gun is much more effective, I guess. But if he didn't have access to the safe, and then suddenly he's got this weapon, then his little sick mind started to think, yeah, well, if I just kill them...
The gun that he gifted, was it like a handgun or something that you hold, like a rifle?
Yeah, something like that.
Like a rifle?
Mm-hmm. His friend's in the military, so.
Oh. Wow.
Do you know a friend's name?
Smith. That's his last name. I don't know his first name.
You know what branch?
Army.
Army?
Yeah.
Kansas, you said? Is that where he came
Yes.
from?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So he was on a shooting team for Platteville?
Yeah, it was like, I don't know if it was a
Shooting club or something?
Yeah, might have been a club.
For Platteville High School?
Platteville College.
Okay.
He went to Plymouth High School.
When did he go to Platteville?
So he says.
Graduated high school in 2016, so I assume 2016 fall. I'm not sure.
Did he get his 4-year there?
I think he did 2 years there.
Okay.
He like had scholarships from like swimming and stuff, and I think he did a little bit of water polo there. Not sure.
Did he swim there?
Water polo?
But not swimming?
I don't know if he swam.
Okay. Do you know, is the gun that he was gifted, is that in the gun safe with all of his parents?
Might be.
Have you seen the gun?
Like when he got it.
Okay.
How do you describe it?
Long. Black, I think.
Does it look like an army gun? Like what they carry?
Yeah.
Like an M16-ish
I don't
looking gun?
know. Like, hold it.
Just,
Magazine.
you don't have any pictures of the gun?
No.
I didn't know if Chandler, like, took pictures of, like...
He's not like I'm a gun owner. You know, he's not like a...
Kind of like the rifles cops carry. Similar to that with the magazine underneath? No?
All we have on the farm is like shotguns.
Yeah.
But it's not that?
No.
Okay. Do you know if it was like a military issued gun or just one of Smith's guns that he was like, yeah, I don't need this?
Yeah.
Okay, just an extra gun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gifted it to him.
Okay. Any reason why? I didn't know if Chandler was like, hey, I like want a bed, or I've been talking about going trap shooting.
Any idea why this guy that he hardly knows, has never met in person, just had a sudden wave of benevolent force and gifted him a $1,500 piece of equipment along with 400 rounds of high-powered ammunition? Any idea? I mean, the fuck? You know, I think it was Michelle, or who was it? Someone raised the point the other day, which Chandler had been, edging that seed, the growth of that seed for some time to Mr. Smith. Yes. Like, what would he say? It was like that text he sent to Kat where it was just, what was it? Let me read it again. They just want my money. Oh. You don't need to be there to watch them hit me. Oh, God.
No. Like, I don't recall a bet or something.
Okay.
I think Smith showed us, like, I think he just decided to give us Chandler.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They game together a lot, so.
Does he game on Discord?
Well, Discord's a chatting app.
But when he's gaming, is he on Discord?
Sometimes.
Okay.
He sometimes doesn't log in.
Okay.
The other
Piggly Wiggly. That's an old one. That's a reference from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And I never knew what the fuck it meant. I thought it was some just made up thing from the 30s. But that's a store, huh? Okay. Wow. When was that movie? It's like 20 years old. 20 years I've been ignorant about that.
guns in the safe, what do they look like? Have you ever seen them?
No.
No.
Parents keep them pretty locked up.
We're at their bedroom, or
I don't know.
you know.
He says he knocked over a Piggly Wiggly in Yazoo. Mississippi. Do we have anyone from Mississippi in the house? How's our map doing? How's our map doing? Not bad for one show. Can't believe we got South Dakota already. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Good. Nebraska, you're next.
Another question about Smith. When Smith came to visit, did he drive up or did he fly?
Drive.
Do you remember the vehicle?
No.
Okay.
Like, foxy, bigger, silver. Sounded like shit. Played really loud country music.
Like a SUV type vehicle or car.
SUVs, the long white ones. Like, if you take the butt off of that.
Oh, like the Scions?
I don't know cars. Like, maybe like my Forester, but like a little taller, silver, and like more boxy looking.
Okay.
Sounds like a Bronco or the other one.
Are you friends with Smith on like any social media at all? Why are you so tired today? Did you not sleep last night?
I was with my friends. We
Okay.
stayed up till like 12 a.m. played Catan.
Okay.
I don't know if you played Catan.
No?
It's a board game. We got dinner and then we played Catan. And we went to sleep.
So,
Settlers of Catan is pretty good. The first time I saw that, someone asked me to play, and I was like, this looks so shit. And they read the rules, and I'm like, I'm not going to enjoy this at all. 20 minutes in, I'm obsessed. I'm like, okay, I'm going to trade you. I'll trade 3 wheat for 1 stone, or whatever it. I can't remember.
When did Chandler start showing concern for his parents not being back?
Like Monday.
Monday?
Yeah. Like, it's unusual to not get text messages from his mom. Or his, like, dad, kind of. Like, his dad will send pictures of the cabin. Or, like, his mom will text him updates or something. Like, Bart caught a fish. Send a picture of Bart.
So they went to the cabin on Friday morning, is that right?
I think so, yeah.
Did they send him any updates during the weekend?
I thought it was Saturday they sent a text, but he said it was Sunday that they got to the lake, is when they got the text.
Okay.
I thought it was Saturday.
We got a Wisconsin. So, but is that your state of residence, Christine? Because that's important. If we did everyone who visits any state, that just wouldn't be. I wouldn't feel like it was a genuine accomplishment. But if you live in Wisconsin, that does count, and we'll tick you off the list, or we'll tick the state off the list.
Sure.
He said Sunday.
So why was he concerned on Monday if he just got the text yesterday or the day before?
Supposed to be home Monday night. His parents are
Nice one, Christina. Another state down, or up.
usually like on time, but like
Okay.
it was like they'll be back, you know. And then like they're supposed to be back early Tuesday morning if they didn't make it back Monday night. And it's like his dad's very punctual,
Okay.
so and like his mom was supposed to work Tuesday.
Very punctual, very frugal, doesn't drink. Not the kind of guy that takes a week off work without telling anyone and sits in the fucking casino doing shots.
Okay.
And like
But Monday y'all went to the farm.
he went to the farm.
Okay.
He went to my house after. I didn't go to the farm with him,
Okay.
but he talked with my mom and her fiance. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So how did you find out that the parents were not, that they were late? Did he tell you?
Yeah, we text like all the time, or Snapchat all the time. Not really text, well, both. And it's like the entire weekend, I'm like, hey, did you hear from your mom? Did your mom text you? Because like I'm so used to her texting him like while we're hanging out or while she's away, you know. And he was like, no, but like maybe the cell service is bad. It's a busy weekend. They're all probably using like one tower.
Sure.
Yeah.
There is a cricket, and it's here. Funny.
And then like, did you hear from your mom? It's like, no, not yet. It's fine. It's probably busy, you know, with their friends. I guess like in a way, like, you know, like it'll be okay, you know, type of thing. Like they'll talk to us when they can.
Okay.
Sure.
And then like I was like, hey, like, have you heard from them? He's like, no, not yet. I'm like, okay, well, has Mitch heard from them? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, well, you should maybe ask Mitch. He's like, I don't want to make him worry. And I'm like, well, even just ask, like, hey, his mom said.
Yeah, I don't want to tell my brother this obviously fake shit story. You know, because he'll start digging. We don't want him digging.
Pictures of the cabin or anything, you know? Because, like, Mitch has this whole diabetes thing and, like, just had an attack the Father's Day brunch thing we did. Like, his mom was really concerned, so I knew she would be texting him, if not Chandler. So, and then like Tuesday, it was like, still haven't heard any.
Yeah, we got jail calls, Christine. I don't know if we'll get to them today. If we don't, we'll do them tomorrow.
Thing. He's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the police tomorrow. Then he went to the police on Wednesday. Like,
Has he been trying to call them?
yeah, he tried to call them. Like, he called his mom in front of me at one point and went straight to voicemail.
Do you know what day that was? Just sometime this weekend. Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, have you tried to call your mom? And he was like, yeah. And like, he just opened it and called her again in front of me. He's like, it just goes straight to voicemail. It's like busy. Just to assume that it was like dead or something, you know? She keeps her phone pretty well charged, I believe. She like steps away from it to like clean or like do something, but like she doesn't take too long to respond unless she's working.
Was that his idea to go to the police, or someone encouraged him to do that?
I was like, your parents are missing. I don't know if like he brought it up first. I think he did.
Yeah.
But like, I was like, you have to go to the police. I was like, your parents are like gone. He's like, yeah, I should go to the police. You know, it was his idea. I'm pretty sure, yeah. But I was like, have you heard from them? Have you heard from them? You know?
Yep.
Like I said, it's so unusual to not hear from his mom.
Did you guys look around the house for any kind of note that they may have left, or did you go into the room search
The
for any?
only note they left was Chandler's like insurance card.
Yeah, they tell her that he's been arrested.
And like Pam's number on the table because he has his appointment on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you go into their bedroom at all? Did it seem like
Clean.
clean?
The door was open. I don't go in, but the bed was made. Chandler put their laundry on their bed. He's like, I should probably fold their laundry so when they get back, they'll be happy. You know?
Sure.
They like...
Yeah, nice touch, Chandler. I should probably fold their laundry so when they get back alive, they'll be happy. You see, that's a double whammy, okay? Because not only is he, you know, putting out the impression that he believes that they are alive because he didn't kill them, he also looks like a caring person. I bet he never actually got round to folding it though.
He does little stuff like that, you know? I think it makes any parent happy when their kid folds their clothes for them while they're gone. I do it for my mom sometimes.
Yeah, when their kid does things for the parent, or their 23-year-old grown man son that's still living at home eating all their food in the fridge, not washing up. My mom and dad are having me do chores. Okay, well, what are they? I have to do my own laundry and clean up the glass that I smashed.
We come knocking, obviously he makes the report. Did he seem happy that we were at least helping try to find his parents? Yeah.
He talked to you when we first came here. Like, he was like, do you have any news? Like,
Yeah.
like I texted him through, he's like, they haven't heard anything, like, the cabin's empty. Like, we were talking after Mitch left, like, I was like, hey, Danny's like, because my friend Danny's mom died of cancer, you know, his mom's sick, so he's like, you know, his mom probably took that money and they're going to live life, you know, going to the casinos, winning big, and like, just, you know, having fun. And Chandler's like, yeah, they're at the casino, they're like having such a good time, like they're racking up that money, you gotta stay there till they blow it all. It's like, yes, yeah, you know, they're just at the casino living life. He's like, yep, they're just winning, you know, trying to stay positive, talk about what they're probably doing. Like,
Did they have any problems?
Personally, I have never understood why the fuck that would be a good time. You know, no, blackjack is my game. You seen those fucking guys in the casinos? No, blackjack is my game. I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. No, I only bring what I can afford to lose. Well, what the fuck? I still have the house. It's a sickness. You know. As far as vices go, that one never caught me.
Is anybody?
The Haldersons?
Yeah. You gotta ask.
Not that I'm aware of. The only thing I heard is like Miss Halderson doesn't always get along with her boss, you know? But doesn't mean all the time. Like, she made him like a gumball out of his head for his Christmas present. Like,
What? She made a gumball out of his head. What does that even mean? I heard what she said. I just don't understand it. She made a gumball out of her boss's head. I gotta hear it again.
the only thing I heard is like Miss Halderson doesn't always get along with her boss, you know? But doesn't mean all the time. Like, she made him like a gumball out of his head for his Christmas present. Like, a gumball machine. Because he always has like nuts. They got him a bag of nuts and like a gumball machine. And it was like a Mr. Halderson.
Does anyone have a clue what the fuck that means? She made a gumball machine out of his head. Again, we're talking about heads and stuff. What did she say earlier? Oh, Chandler's not like, hate the world, everybody burn. Yeah, just mom and dad, and just their heads and hands.
It was a Miss Halderson project to make it look like him.
Okay.
So I would dispense nuts on his desk.
Alright.
Like, maybe the McDonald's workers his dad would yell at through the speaker or something.
Okay.
Well, that's fair game. I mean, you know. I you know. I want more ketchup. Get the manager out here.
How was Chandler this weekend? Was he sleeping and eating and
Like, he ate well up until Sunday. Because, like, you know, just emotional Monday, but, like, I made him eat. And then, like, didn't eat all Tuesday because he was worried, except the wings we got him. And I made sure he took leftovers with him so we could have something to eat. He said he had a peanut butter fold over yesterday, and, like, his Dan and Mary bought him, like, a pizza so he could eat, but he's really worried. He's having a hard time eating.
You don't think he had anything to do with his mom and dad being unheard from?
No. 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 All my friends I've talked to, they're like, no. Not Chandler, no. Like, that'd be crazy. Sorry to sound very monotone right now, but like, just no.
Okay, here you can actually see some battle going on in her subconscious, right? She's closed the door on the possibility, but somewhere inside her, she knows that she's closed the door on that possibility. There's a resistance, and she's expressing that with this, as she'll call it, monotone. You know what it's like? It's like when you... Well, I don't know, it's just like when you want to ignore something that someone said. You just don't want to deal with it right now. I guess that's exactly the point, right? But yeah, there's definitely some battle going on within her, and it seems like it's not even on her conscious level. Like it's not a decision that she's making. It's just... Let's see it again. You don't think he had anything to do with his mom and dad being unheard from?
He said he had a peanut butter fold over yesterday, and like his Dan and Mary bought him like a pizza so he could eat, but he's really worried. He's having a hard time eating.
You don't think he had anything to do with his mom and dad being unheard from?
No. 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 All my friends I've talked to, they're like, no. Not Chandler, no. Like, that'd be crazy. Sorry, I sound very monotone right now, but like, just no. No.
I don't know if you saw it the other day, Michelle, but we photoshopped Bart's head back onto his torso, and I did show it very, very briefly, but it's an extraordinarily bad taste, and you know, it was quite funny just because it's so inappropriate. I don't think I'm going to show it again, but I'm going to look at it myself, and if you hear me chuckling, that's why.
Mm-mm.
No?
No.
Not a mean bone in his body?
Well, everyone has a mean bone. They even said Mother Teresa was a dick sometimes, like. But I just don't see him killing Mr. and Mrs. Halderson. Like, he had SpaceX. Like, why would he jeopardize something?
That's a good thought. That'd be a good comedy sketch. Mother Teresa walking down Skid Row, you know, on a bad day, and snapping at the beggars, snapping at the homeless people. You got any spare change? Why don't you get a job, hippie? In her full, you know, what do you call it, robe thing. You get a job, do you know how bad you smell?
Thing he, like, would dream of, you know? Like, there's parents. For Christmas, they got him and his brother matching tool sets. Like, come on. He cooks dinner for them. They have root beer floats together. They play Mario Kart whenever his parents want to. Like...
And his brother Mitchell, you think?
Mitchell?
Yeah, he's...
What did she just say?
Like, he had SpaceX. Like, why would he jeopardize...
Yeah,
Crazy.
she's
Sorry.
totally taken in. Why would Chandler do it? He had SpaceX.
I sound very monotone right now, but like, just no. No. Mm-mm.
No?
No.
Not a mean bone in his body?
Well, everyone has a mean bone. They even said Mother Teresa was a dick sometimes, like. But I just don't see him killing Mr. and Mrs. Halderson. Like, he had SpaceX. Like, why would he jeopardize something he, like, would dream of, you know? Like, there's parents. For Christmas, they got him and his brother matching tool sets. Like, come on. He cooks dinner for them. They have root beer floats together. They play
Root beer floats. Okay, I guess we know the source of Brother Mitchell's diabetes. Fucking hell, root beer floats. Nobody needs to have a root beer float, okay? That is a bad idea. Nothing needs to be that sweet. Have a fucking orange.
Mario Kart whenever his parents want to. Like,
And his brother Mitchell, you think?
Mitchell,
Yeah, he's.
a leaf in the wind.
Okay.
Even if he tried, they could just like push him over and he'd like break. No. Mitch out, no.
And any friends or relatives that they've been having problems with that you can think of? No.
No, I mean, Miss Halderson didn't really like Mr. Halderson's side of the family, but they're also like Republican, conservative, and she's like very Democrat. So, I just can't see someone killing them. Like, that's the thing. Like I thought, like, maybe they got into a car accident, like, maybe their car's on the side of the road, like, I even thought, like, maybe that happened and someone took them to the hospital and they're just...
I'll send it to you, Michelle, on a message on Discord.
Jane and John Doe. Like, if someone killed them, it would have to be someone they, like, didn't know. Like, I just can't see them, like, owing a loan shark money and then, like, them getting him, or like having problems with the mob, you know? They're just not that type of people. Like, I just can't see someone killing them.
I imagine you and Chandler had this conversation, like all the what ifs.
Like,
Car accident.
I didn't bring up the car accident to him. I think our main thing was they're off throwing money everywhere. We don't talk about other stuff.
He hasn't had that concern that something else could have happened.
I don't think he wants to think about that. Like, he's obviously worried, like, they're not at the cabin. Sorry, I'm emotional.
You're fine.
And it's like, no one wants to think that. Like, you can see himself just saying, they're, like, blowing all the money. They're just trying to live life. They went, like, and extended their vacation somewhere. Like, no one wants to think anything happened to them. And, like, we haven't talked about other alternatives. Or, like, what would happen if something happened to his parents? I just don't even think he wants to think about it.
Okay. Want some paper towel or anything with Kleenex?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna get you some.
Thank you. Eyes wet.
It's nice, but what a deal.
Yeah. It's dusty in here.
I know.
And
I don't even know the
mayonnaise.
last time we cleaned in here.
There's honestly, like, a layer of dust on here.
Yeah, see, so that could be the contributing factor.
Lisa and I were talking about how it looks like it's from the 90s in here.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
I thought it was 70s colors, but I always had it around in the 90s. So.
I want to say this is probably like the 90s, 80s, like vibe. It's probably like straight out of someone's like living room.
You're welcome. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
I mean, you didn't upset me. Like I said, I think it's more concerning if I wasn't emotional.
Yeah.
If I was like, no, nothing bad happened to them. I think that'd be a little more concerning, you know?
Yeah.
Do you cry in front of Chandler?
I cry in front of everyone.
Okay.
I'm emotional.
Okay.
But mostly in front of Chandler, yeah.
Has he cried?
Like, he doesn't cry in front of people. Like, he told me Monday he cried. Usually one and gets his cry out. And he's like, if I come over, like, and I cry, don't break up with me. I'm like, that's a stupid reason to break up over someone, you know? Being raised on his dad who doesn't really show emotion, it's like a don't cry type of thing. You know? No offense, but men. Sorry, George.
It's okay.
Did you know if your mucus is green, that means you might be getting sick soon?
No.
Is your mucus green?
It was white. So, kind
There
of
you go. You're
feverish.
not sick.
Yeah.
So what was Chandler upset about on Monday? The doctor's appointment?
The doctor's appointment and losing the job.
Okay.
And I'm sure on top of it, like, his mom not texting him.
But she did text him on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So how was his demeanor on Sunday?
He's having fun. Like, walking around the pool, enjoying food, chatting,
Okay.
talking with my mom and his girlfriend, playing with the dogs. Like, we brought the dogs with us and they love running around the farm.
His dogs?
No.
Your dogs?
Yes.
Okay.
His dogs cannot handle being in a car.
Oh, okay.
Like, Rizzo has to wear a diaper, a thunder shirt, someone has to be, like, holding her. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like, when we were there, they're like, because Mitch was calling the family friend to, like, come over. And they're like, can't, like, a neighbor just come take them over to their house? I'm like, no, they cannot leave the house.
Okay.
They can go in the backyard, the front yard, but any other setting is going to be too much. And Rizzo might, like, she lunges at people and, like, barks at you, but, like, she won't bite you. But it looks like she's going to bite you. Like, I warned the officers, obviously, about that, but, like, you know, I've seen a cop shoot a dog, so
Okay.
it just, I don't want them to move the dogs.
Okay. Do you know when he got the text message? It's a text message, right? It wasn't a call?
I think it was, yeah, it was a text message, I believe.
Okay.
I thought it was Saturday. He said it was Sunday.
Okay.
But I don't know. So I just know there was a text message saying that they got to the lake.
So after the text message, he was enjoying the festivities, like talking with people
Yeah.
in the pool.
Mhm.
Did he appear to be happy since he got the text message?
Yeah.
Okay.
Parents texted me. Okay.
You were with him when you got the text.
I believe so, yeah.
You were with him?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. No Snapchats of that?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I think I remember him, like, saying it to me, you know?
Okay. And it was just Sunday.
No, they don't know that they're dead. Well, Kat doesn't know. I don't even think that they've found any body parts yet. Or no, have they? I don't know. Krista's legs that were by the Wisconsin River didn't get found till the following week after Kat came back in with her attorney and showed them his Snapchat location. When did the police find the torso at the farm? That might have happened already. I'm not sure.
When you were at the farm, you think?
Mm-hmm. I think at the farm.
Okay.
We called Mitchell on Sunday at the house.
Any reason for his parents to want to take off and vanish?
His mom being sick. That's all I could think. Like I said, I can't see them running from a loan shark. Or one of my friends was like, maybe they robbed a bank in the 70s and, like, their person they were doing it with was like, hey, we're gonna get caught, let's leave. Like,
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people are like, I want to get out of here. And they have a couple other family members help them, you know, plan their disappearance. So he obviously didn't want you to hold on to anything or get rid of anything that were his parents or anything.
Oh, sorry. I just realized that the comments weren't on screen, but they are now. And I've been going through them like a madman for no reason.
no.
No.
Like I said, the Haldersons...
Not like you can't hold this or get rid of this. No.
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He's very, like... Even when he had his apartment, and, like, I wandered into one of his roommates' rooms once, he's like, no, you don't belong there, you don't go there. Like, that's not your space. Like, I've never been in his parents' room. I've never been in, like, the guest bedroom. Like, he's like, that's not our space, you don't go in it. Doesn't take or touch his parents' things. Like, except when trying to find clues for you guys. You know?
Sure.
Wouldn't give me anything of his parents to, like, run away with.
Yeah.
I'd be like, why? I borrowed his mom's hair dryer Sunday to dry my hair, but that's it. But it's still there. I left it.
You're fine. We're not worried about a hairdryer.
Bigger things to worry about.
Okay.
Quick break. Do you have to use the bathroom again? You good? Want to make any calls, or we know you're okay? Want to make any calls, or?
My friend in Berlin, Germany, probably thinks I'm dead.
Berlin, Germany.
Yeah. Her name's Kira Van Setten. She was an exchange student my junior year.
Cool.
Oh no, it's 7. She's sleeping.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we step out for a sec?
Go ahead.
Maybe we'll get back.
Unless you're gonna throw shade, then I'd prefer to put it in my face.
We're gonna what?
No,
Fair
we would
shade.
definitely do it in front of you. Like, that's just the take first night.
Shade in front of the face. Okay.
Of course. Totally honest.
What did she say? Shade? Shade what?
Berlin, Germany.
Yeah. Her name's Kira Van Setten. She was an exchange student my junior year.
Cool.
Oh no, it's 7. She's sleeping.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we step out for a sec?
Go ahead.
Maybe we'll get back.
Unless you're gonna throw shade, then I'd prefer to put it in my face.
We're gonna what?
No,
Fair
we would
shade.
definitely do it in front of you. Like, that's just the take first night.
I didn't get it
Shade in
again.
front of the face. Okay.
Of course. Totally honest.
What is that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we step out for a sec?
Go ahead.
Maybe we'll get back.
Unless you're
Okay, I think the cops have just had a text to say that Chandler's been arrested now. They're 2 hours into this interview, and they're gonna go out to check the results of that, right? So when they come back in, let's see if there's a change in their demeanor or their line of questioning.
gonna throw shade, then I'd prefer to put it in my face.
We're gonna what?
No,
Fair
we would
shade.
definitely do it in front of you. Like, that's just the take first night.
Shade in front of the face. Okay.
Of course. Totally honest.
Oh, goddamn mute button. So I was just saying that I think that we're 2 hours into this interview. Chandler's just been arrested, and they've received a text to say he's just been arrested. They're now going to go out and see what's what with that, see what's come of it, see if he's said anything that they need to ask about to Kat. And when they come back in, I wonder if there's a change in their demeanor.
Oh, Jesus.
Throw shade. Yeah, I've heard that before. What does it mean? Like, publicly criticize or express contempt for someone. So, shame. Oh, you heard me? You heard me twice? Let me do a test. I'm going to press mute, and then I'm going to say a phrase. And if you hear the phrase, let us know what it was in the comments. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I said the phrase. If anyone heard the phrase, let us know in the comments. Nobody? We'll do one more test. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mute. Did anybody hear that? The phrase was purple monkey dishwasher. It's kind of surreal having the Winnie the Pooh thing in here as well, isn't it? Looks like we're going to have to go to video 2. Video 2. Out of Dodge. Dodge Correctional. That's going to be Chandler's new celly.
So phony. Just give you so much.
They're just making sure that you're really sanitized.
Just a couple quick follow-up questions.
Look at her. Waving her hands.
Don't phony. Just give you so much.
They're just making sure that you're really sanitized.
Just a couple quick follow-up questions. We need some clarification.
Okay. Any fire pits at the house?
Yeah, in the backyard.
Okay. Did you all use it at all?
We've used it before. Not recently.
Okay.
Like, they use it to, like, burn brushes, though, that they, like, cut off near the, like, you know how they're on the water?
Mm-hmm.
There's, like, some bushes or, like, weeds that come there. They usually, like, rip them out, burn them.
Okay.
Or, like, they burn the, like, sticks that fall down.
Okay.
Yeah. They do them together. Not, like, all the time. Not, like, a little less than often, I guess. Is, you know.
Okay.
But, like, to burn brushes or, like, they enjoy a good, my mom's calling again.
Feel free to call it or answer.
Hello? They're still asking questions, Mom.
I can talk to her.
Here's Liz.
Hello? Okay. I'll leave and go outside real quick.
Yeah. Yeah. Quick. Run down to the Cellbrite guy and clone that phone. Do make a mirror drive.
Have any updates?
No, just trying to figure it out. So you said that he tried to make a dump run on Saturday. Do you know what he was going to throw away?
There's like a tarp of like, a layer of dirt and like grass on it, because his parents just planted a tree before they left in the front yard.
Where's the tarp at?
Driveway.
Okay. So it was there yesterday, I know.
They were today.
Yeah, so did he actually go to the dump?
No, it was closed.
Oh, he knew it was closed, so he never actually made it.
I don't know if he went there or like Googled it that it was closed, but
Okay.
it's been in the same spot, so just assume he Googled it.
And you'd assume that he Googled it. Well, that might be appropriate for if we were assessing what a straightforward, honest person would do. But, this is Chandler, so he never intended to go to the dump. That was a ruse. It was all a ruse.
Did Liz not call my mom yet? I gave her the number last night, so I talked already.
Oh, that's a good question.
I gave her my mom and her fiance's number.
Okay.
So she's got both. Crescent Lasai is my mom's fiance. Call it Cress for short.
Okay, so someone was asking the other day if calling Cress and I'll say to the stand outed their woman-to-woman relationship into the public, and the answer would be no. That ship sailed here with Kat's announcement of their engagement.
And you go by Cat, but it's actually
Catherine Mellender.
Cathryn.
Cathryn.
He's been in your car, but he never actually drove it? This weekend?
No.
Since Thursday, when Mom and Dad left until...
Not that I recall him driving it.
No, but he's been in it?
Hmm?
Okay.
Usually rides shotgun.
He does, or...?
Yeah. Like, if I'm tired one night, like, he'll drive, or, like, I just don't feel like driving, but that's before the phone.
That text message that you said... So Sunday he gets a text message from his mom.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear it ding? How do you know he got a text message from her?
He told me.
He just told you?
Yeah.
Was it just kind of out of the blue? Or did he go and look at his phone and say, oh, my mom sent me a text? Or did it come up in conversation? Like, oh, I got a text from my mom earlier. Do you remember?
No. Just that he mentioned that he got a text from his mom. Is my mom okay?
Yeah, she wanted to make sure that if we were around Chandler, to let him know that she's thinking of him too. Because this is probably just one big misunderstanding.
Oh, Mitch called me. Can I call Mitch back? That's his brother.
Okay.
So popular.
So he was going to go to the dump. I'll tell you. There's like
Chandler doesn't have his phone, does he? Huh?
Like I said, our attention is with you, so we don't really know what's...
Fair enough.
But yeah, we're almost done. If...
Want to know if he has an update about the cabin.
Oh.
Because...
Oh, that's right.
The update about the cabin is no one's been there. It's untouched.
Went up there. You right?
Huh?
I said, yeah, he went up there. He should be there by now.
What time do you think he told you he got the text from? It was Sunday. Do you remember the time?
After... I don't think it was at my mom's house. Probably like farm, maybe.
What is scrub status, Jerry? What is a scrub?
Were you shopping when he got it? Or
No.
you were with him?
I remember him verbally telling me.
She doesn't remember if there was a ding. Just that at some point he's like, oh, no, I got a text from him.
Okay.
I don't think he leaves his volume on often anyways.
What's that?
It's usually on vibrate his phone. Just gonna shoot him a text real fast.
Sure.
So Mitch and I sent each other memes, and this was our most recent one. That was on Sunday. Lobster with a stormtrooper helmet holding a gun. His lobster said gun lobster approves your meme.
I got one.
Yeah, we're good friends.
So, you're good. So he gets a text on Sunday.
Yeah.
The mom.
I thought it was Saturday.
Yeah, you thought it was Saturday.
Yeah, but he said it was Sunday.
Okay. So you guys had a conversation. I'm guessing afterwards. At some point that he got a text. You thought it was Saturday, but he's telling you it was Sunday.
Yeah, I also get like little details mixed up quite often, like because it was like just a random moment. It's not like I was doing something. I remember like, oh, we're in Target. I went to Target Friday. He mentioned it. Like it was like just a random. Oh, my mom texted me. So that they made it to the lake and that it's busy. That's what he said.
But the man to the lake is busy.
Mm-hmm.
Anything about what they're gonna do?
I think they said go on the lake. It's usually what they do.
Just to add on what George said about like this tarp for the dump, did you see him moving like any like bins?
We just calling today.
Oh,
I'm
cute.
sorry. Hey, Mitch.
I love that we can hear the phone call. That's great, isn't it? So what is he saying?
Like bins?
We just calling today.
Oh,
I'm
cute.
sorry. Hey, Mitch. No, they're still asking us questions. We're in separate rooms, so I don't know if he's done or not. But I'm still. Sheriff's Department downtown. Yeah, it was like they just sent some cops and squad cars to pick us up, and then separate cars, and they got us transported down to the Sheriff's Department. You know, precious cargo. They're still asking me stuff. I don't know if Chandler's done yet. Yeah, I don't want him pushing himself either.
So Jerry says a scrub doesn't have a car. A scrub asks his girl for money. A scrub lives at home with his mama. A scrub doesn't have a job. A scrub wants to get with the ladies with no money. Well, He's a scrub. A scrub pretends to have a job at SpaceX.
I told them that someone needed to get to the dogs, and yeah, I told them that, like, because they, like, asked if they could take the dogs out and bring them to my neighbors, and I said Rizzo can't handle that, and that if they could, to please, like, just try and make sure the, like, door was open from the garage to the house, because, like, the dogs, you know, need dinner. I'm sorry. I was already in the back of the squad car when you were calling me. They had to take my phone, so. Yeah. Mitch? Hello? Hello? Oh, hey, sorry. You just cut out for a while. Yeah. Any update about the cabin? Hello? We lost service again. Mitch? Yeah, call dropped.
It's this building too. I always have
Yeah.
awful reception here. Okay. So did you call someone or did Chandler call someone to come take care of the dogs?
We were, like, I was being put in the back of a car, and, you know, we were in cars on the opposite sides. So Mitch was on the phone with me, and I was like, he was like, hey, can you, like, make sure, like, I gave them the garage door code. Can you, like, see if the, like, door from the garage to the house is unlocked?
Oh, the song Ain't No Scrub. Yeah, okay, I got you.
And he's like, I heard, like, Chandler's being asked more questions. I'm
Passenger side of his best friend's ride, blah, blah, blah.
not sure about you. I'm like, I'm in the back of the car, too. Nothing I can do, but, and, like, I was talking to this blonde lady, and, like, she was, like, looking at me like, can they just go to a different house? I'm like, no, Rizzo couldn't handle that. They're like, can someone pick him up? Like, Rizzo can barely drive in a car. Like, the uncle they're sending, like, maybe she'll be okay, because, like, they watched her before, but it's still going to be a struggle.
So who called to have someone?
Mitch, the brother.
Okay. So Mitch was you were on the phone with Mitch when you were or he called while you were in the back of the squad.
Yeah.
And then he took it from there.
Yes.
Okay.
I, like, tried talking to someone, but
Someone took your phone.
yeah, because the driver was Lisa who drove me here. She had to hold it.
Okay.
They said it's like protocol
Okay.
that we couldn't have our phones, either of us.
Okay. Yeah, we have so much equipment in there, so it might just interfere with it.
Yeah, like she just
Yeah.
tucks it up in the visor, so
Yeah.
like I gotta.
Yeah. So any of the chores, or anytime that you went over to the house, did you see any, like, storage bins? Was anyone doing anything, moving anything?
They have a lot of storage bins in the basement. Like Miss Halderson labels them all very
Okay.
organized. It's like she has a stack of all three of the boys' Eagle Scouts and Boy Scout stuff.
Okay.
Like a box of their Legos,
Okay.
like Bionicles, like memory stuff.
Okay.
If you guys go in the basement, you'll see it.
Okay. Did you see Chandler with any storage bins?
No.
Okay.
I didn't go in the basement for the weekend, but no.
Is that an area you're not, like...
I'm allowed in the basement.
Okay. I just didn't know.
They have like a little fridge down there that they keep soda and like since their house gets so hot, sometimes Chandler will like put his college like apartment mattress down and like set up a table and like, you know, be on his computer down there because it's colder.
Okay.
And the dogs will hang out with him. The floor cement.
Okay.
When he's at your farm this weekend, were you guys at the pool the whole time, or is he walking around the property at all?
I mean, we went on walks together, but walking's hard for him.
Sure.
It's not like he could run away and I wouldn't see him. But we were around each other the whole time.
What's the farthest you guys walked, you think? It's a big property out here.
Yeah, probably the farthest we went was, like, pool, like, we have a bar, so it's like pool here, raspberry patch where we grow our raspberries.
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
It's so good. Right over here is barn. Start walking back that way, you'll pass the mulberry tree, the grapes. Get to the house. On the other side, like a little to the corner of the house, there's like a little shed where we have the chickens. It would be like in front of the chicken coop, like kind of, it's like a fence thing. He took a picture of me holding his chicken Hawkeye. To the barn. He didn't go into the barn or past the barn.
So not really that far.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
All around each other.
Okay.
On Monday, he said he walked off by himself, but he was going to cry, so.
On Monday, he walked off by himself too. Had a little cry.
Yeah, little cry session.
Why was he upset about it? If Mom had texted him on Sunday saying that...
The job thing still.
Oh, the job thing.
Yeah.
Got it.
And when did he find out about the job? Was that Monday?
Yes. Because it was right after his appointment. Because they, like, called him. HR did.
Okay. What did Chandler say about Mom not going to work?
Oh, he said he, like, called them to see if, like, they've heard from her. And then, like, apparently the boss said no. And so he asked for his mom to have another day off because she didn't get back yet.
What day was that? Do you remember?
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
So he called or the boss called?
He called.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know if the water was bad.
No, I'm bad at doing multiple things at once.
Cricket Standard Time. Yes, that's a great link, Michelle. Fantastic link to support the channel at buymeacoffee.com. Let's play our short promotional video one more time. We'll be right back after these important messages. buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Links in the description. Fucking love that lightning at the end. It's like Valhalla as the gates of Valhalla have opened, and Thor is. You get the idea. Thor needs coffee.
Sorry, Mitch texted.
You're fine.
My mom texted him.
No.
Embarrassing baby photos.
No, you're good.
She's that type of mom.
Your mom seems very nice.
She used to sew my dance costumes.
Oh, really?
Very sweet lady. Dulce means sweet candy in Spanish.
Oh,
Are you bilingual?
No.
Kyle! Even Mother Teresa was a dick sometimes. Why don't you get a job, hippie? Thank you, Kyle, for the coffees on buymeacoffee.com.
My dad wanted me as American as possible.
Okay.
You know, when my mom was here, a lot of Mexicans faced a lot of problems, and they still do. So sadly, it was in the best interest of my life that I didn't learn Spanish.
Okay.
Sorry to go deep like that.
You're good. I honestly ask too many questions sometimes.
I think that's your job, though.
Some would say. Okay. So, were you on the phone with Chandler and heard him yelling about being treated like a prisoner at his house?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, tell me more about that.
When he wasn't allowed to leave.
And that was after the fall, right? When he was recovery / payback 2 weeks for the money that he owes them.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
What day was that?
But he's talking about being a prisoner? I don't know.
No. Like recently?
Just sounds familiar.
Is that something that he normally complained about?
Yeah, like, he's only allowed to leave when his parents let him leave. Like, their house, their rules. Like, if they wanted him home, they'd be like, no, you can't go. You know? But, kind of more dramatic type thing.
Okay.
I know like this is it's a fragile situation we're in because they're missing. You know, we want to talk good things,
Mm-hmm.
but was there some tension between Chandler and his parents?
The money thing.
I mean, if he feels like he's a prisoner, he's upset. Were they overly strict, do you think?
It's like I said, whenever we're together, his parents would text him. Like, I think it's more of just like involved parent type thing. Like, they want to know what he's doing, where he's at, what's our plan is usually what they text. Like, what's your plan? Like, if they want him home, like, they won't let him leave. Like, you know?
Okay. Are they like, they're having dinner? Are they overly strict? I mean, is there a conversation going on at the dinner table?
Talk about her days. His mom's like, I can recreate it. His mom's like, Chandler has news? And, like, Joe will be like, I have news? You know?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, your job, you know? Like, joking over the dinner table, you know?
And is his dad a strict father? I know a lot of dads are overly strict.
Like, he's strict, but, like, he still makes jokes, laughs with them. Like I said, fishes with them. The prisoner thing, I think he was just being dramatic. Like, what kid wouldn't call their parent a prisoner if they're, like, not allowed to leave often? Or, like, they want to go do something and their parents are like, no, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's just my perspective. I'm not trying to be like, oh, no, Chandler would never. It's like, it just sounds like a normal kid thing to say to me.
Mute, thank you so much for those Viking coffees, Valhalla coffees. What would a Viking put in coffee? No fucking pumpkin cinnamon spice lattes here. A Viking would have a coffee served with the blood of an ox.
Like, I mean, his parents, like, because if it was up to us, we would hang out with each other every day. Seems clingy, but, like, we're each other's best friends. Like, I want to hang out with my best friends every day. But, like, his parents, you know, obviously want to spend family time with him, so, like, he wasn't allowed, so he'd be like, they won't let me leave, sorry, you know? And, like, those 2 weeks were, like, a long time.
Okay. So you think that probably happened in the last 2 weeks? That he said that prisoner comment?
Maybe. It was a comment, like, I'm not gonna have a timestamp for that.
I know.
Maybe it was, I don't know if it was over FaceTime or something.
Okay. Sure.
But you didn't think much of it. You're just like, oh, he's just complaining that he's not able to leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's allowed to vent to me.
Right.
His girlfriend, so I
Right.
just thought he was venting.
Okay.
And, like, when you're frustrated, it's better to get it out there instead of bottle it in. Like, we've all said things that we don't mean when we're mad. Let's be real.
Oh, I think Chandler Halderson's been bottling a lot in for quite some time, and most of it is a seething, self-loathing hatred. Can't even look himself in the mirror, you know. I'm no good! I'm no good! I'm a loser! I'm a loser! When I was an Eagle Scout, getting badges for tying knots, I was somebody. Now I'm a loser. I couldn't make it in college. I couldn't make it in the dorms. I still cling on to the fucking imaginary cachet carried by this 2013 swim and dive hoodie that I am ceremoniously, symbolically wearing in the interrogation meeting that will end my life as I know it. It all ends here, in this hoodie.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Also, did you drop a pen?
I probably my red one, yeah,
Yeah.
because I was like, I don't want to write in red. So, any other cell phones that you know that Chandler uses?
Old one in his desk from like high school.
He uses it.
Not uses it. Like, he just has it. It's like in his desk. He showed me it like Sunday and it's dead.
Any reason why he still has it?
Photos.
Is it like a smartphone?
Yeah, like an iPhone.
Okay.
Yeah, he showed me it before. Has photos of like high school, like with his friends, with his dog Sawyer, who died. Seen like his graduation day, senior year.
Oh, awful.
Yeah, so just a lot of memories on there, and that's why he keeps it.
Okay. Do you know of parents having any other phones that they use? Did they accidentally leave any phones at the house?
Not that I saw.
Okay. Didn't know if Mitch and Chandler were like, when they were doing their walkthrough, if they saw like, hey, mom actually forgot her phone, or dad did, or...
They would have brought it up.
I think they've probably been able to discover the text that Krista's phone sent to Chandler's phone about White Lake today, and yes, it's packed, blah, 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 blah. You know, came from the house, right? Which is so big. Such a piece of even if they haven't discovered the bodies, they've basically got proof that they're dead.
They told me something. Is the boy ready? Sorry.
You're fine.
But no, that he would have mentioned something to me.
Okay.
He's not holding anything back. Like, he sent me text updates like, sorry, still with cops. Like, cops are over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he say anything, so was this a planned trip up to the cabin, or how did that work?
News to us Thursday. Like, it sounded very last minute.
Okay. Any reason? They just wanted to get away?
Trip to the cabin, be spontaneous, have fun.
Okay.
Do you guys think it's Chandler or something?
We're just making sure that we're...
Okay, because you're asking a lot of questions about him. But that's what my friends and I were talking about. We're like, okay, he's like the only one who lives with them. So, and like, he's the only one I have a relationship with. Like, I'm not, you know, Caitlin. I can't answer questions about Mitch.
Right.
But it's still like, because like, the shock I will feel, and like, I think I would just be so mentally fucked up if like I found out he did that. Like, it just seems not Chandler at all.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna cry again. Sweaty day.
What's the Chandler like?
What did she say? The shock I will feel if it was Chandler. Yeah. Again, there's this tugging. It's like, yeah. Her subconscious is screaming at her to look over there. All the danger that was felt by the Hilgendorf twins, by a couple of the neighbors, Schuster. You know, Kat does feel it too. There's just a mental prevention from pulling back the curtain, you know? A resistance. And I totally understand it, you know. She's not a moron. She's, you know,
it sounded very last minute.
Okay. Any reason? That they just wanted to get away?
Trip to the cabin, be spontaneous, have fun.
Okay.
Do you guys think it's Chandler or something?
We're just making sure that we're...
Okay, because you're asking a lot of questions about him. But that's what my friends and I were talking about. We're like, okay, he's like the only one who lives with them, so, and like, he's the only one I have a relationship with. Like, I'm not, you know, Caitlin. I can't answer questions about Mitch.
Right.
But it's still like, because like...
There, look at that. It's right there, Kat. It's right in front of you. All the answers. If you put it all together, it builds the picture. I'd really like to know what it was exactly that, you know, I'm sure most of you have heard the jail calls between Kat and Chandler where, you know, there's I don't even know if I'd call it willful ignorance. They're basically living in some kind of dream-like fantasy. You know, they're talking about what they're going to do when he gets out and how they'd like to move away and live on land and fish and play with dogs. I mean, it's removed from the reality of him awaiting trial for murder. And those calls, at least the ones that have been released, go up to December 2021, and he was on trial beginning of January 2022. So, you know, and then of course her time on the stand, she has somehow come to the realization about all what happened, and is clearly quite broken and upset on the stand. It's quite hard to watch, you know. But I wonder what it was. I think Attorney Brown said that he had met with her before her testimony a couple of times. I'm pretty sure that she would have been under the rule of sequestration and not been permitted to view or listen to the opening statements and other witness testimonies before her own. I'm not 100%, but I would imagine so, because she's a witness that is close to the accused. But something, you know, did make her cross that line eventually. And I wonder what it was.
The shock I will feel, and like, I think I would just be so mentally fucked up if like I found out he did that. Like, it just seems not Chandler at all.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna cry again. Sweaty day.
What's a Chandler like that you know?
Hmm?
What is Chandler like? The person Chandler is to you, what is he like?
They at least found his mother's phone in the garage, with the battery taken out, wrapped in tin foil, aluminum foil, and hidden in a shoe. A horrible shoe.
Chandler, my boyfriend, loves Star Wars, fishing. Like, I'll pretend to be mad and be like, oh, hon, what'd I do this time? Old man, pretty much. He has grays.
Okay.
Did I just get locked in?
No. He got locked out.
Okay, I was like, I have a sketch list.
No, you're definitely not locked in. Promise.
Loves fishing, gaming.
So let's talk about Mitch real quick,
Mm-hmm.
your brother.
Mitch.
So you saw him today before you went up to the cabin. When was the last time you guys saw him?
Father's Day, luncheon, brunch, dinner thing.
So it's been a while. So Father's Day.
Like the 23rd or 26th or something like that.
26th, I believe. That's when he had that diabetes attack, and like, you could
Sunday in June.
tell he didn't, because they were at the table. Mr. Halderson was in like a little chair they have there. Chandler and I were like,
20th?
No, I was here, and then Chandler was at like another couch over there, and like Chandler's like, let's go in the basement. Like, I'm sure he doesn't want us staring at him, you know. He's having a hard time with like the whole diabetes thing, and like when he was counting his calories, like all of us stayed downstairs except his fiance and his mom. Like when he gave himself insulin, only his mom and like his fiance was there. We all went upstairs, you know, to give him privacy, and yeah. But
June 20th was Father's Day. Did he have any
we
conversation?
didn't have it on Father's Day though.
Oh, you didn't?
No, it was on a different day. The 26th, I believe. Sorry.
Well, I think it was the last time.
26th.
Okay.
Last time I talked to her.
Was Chandler and Mitchell talking a lot this weekend on the phone? Were they texting or chatting?
I was there when they called on Sunday, but I also showed you the text message Mitch and I had, so
Yeah.
talked about what we would do for like my birthday. And I jokingly said, let's go to a strip club.
Okay.
So why did Chandler call Mitch on Sunday?
See what his plan is. How was he doing? Like, his fiance was gone because I think she was with her family for
Okay.
the 4th, but so he stayed home with Chloe, his dog.
Okay.
What does he drive?
Mitch driving.
Mitch doesn't drive?
Caitlin drives him everywhere.
Oh.
I think he has a Subaru in their garage. He just doesn't like driving.
Does he have a license?
Hmm?
They have one vehicle?
They have 2. He has a car, he has a license, he just doesn't like driving.
Okay.
So, like, when they go places, Caitlin driving, you know?
Okay.
It's
What's
just
the
their
other vehicle?
dynamic.
So Subaru.
Subaru car, I think.
Okay. And then what's the other car?
Her car's a Forester, I believe.
Oh, so they have 2 Subarus.
Yeah, Subaru family.
Subaru family. Okay. So when he came over to the house today, what was the conversation like between Mitch and Chandler?
Just, hey, how are you? Like, showing him the keys that he found, like, taking him upstairs, like, hey, please look around and see if I missed anything.
So Chandler's telling Mitchell to look around the house, see if I missed anything?
Yeah, like, do you know what these keys go to? Like, do you think they're the spares for the cabin? Like, Mitch took them with him to see, he said Mitch was being short with him today, you know, but they're under stress, so it makes sense. And, like, they're like, did they leave you any notes? And, like, he showed them the note. They're like, do they usually leave this? Like, is this a normal thing? And he's like, no. And Mitch was like, because you had your appointment Monday, right? Because, like, yeah. And he was like, yeah, that's exactly why. And, like, they went, like, I think to the garage to look at the cars, too, to see if, like, they noticed anything or in, like, the basement. But, like I told Liz, I just sat on the couch. Gave them their time.
Brother time?
Mm-hmm. Brother plus Caitlin time, because Caitlin will dot on Mitch.
Was there any yelling between the two of them?
No.
No. Did Chandler have any friends come visit him this weekend?
No.
No.
Not that I was aware of, no.
Well, Rose, she has a boyfriend? No.
Rose? No.
James, her brother.
They're
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. James, your brother. Do they hang out?
Mitch and James?
Chandler
and James?
Yeah, are they friends?
When Chandler's over, they'll talk, but they're not like
They don't hang out.
No.
Okay. Who do you say is Chandler's closest friend?
Smith.
Smith. And Smith's back.
Thank you.
Who is Chandler's closest friend? Well, the fucking army nut who crashed a Humvee in Germany and got sent home to Kansas and has 400 guns, and they've met once. Yeah, that's his best friend. Where did they meet? In Tarkov. They completed missions and collected objectives. And they're best friends. The fuck?
Kansas.
He was there for like a day.
Stopped and had, what was it, breakfast or dinner or something?
Breakfast, hung out all day. Like, we went swimming in the Wisconsin River. Showed him around, took him to Culver's. Never had it before.
Is Smith from here?
Kansas still.
No, I know, but I'm saying, is he from up here?
No.
Where do they meet at?
Video games.
Oh, okay.
Video
Gotcha.
game friends.
So Smith came up to visit
Mhm.
because they met video gaming, hung out a day, and then.
Pretty much.
Sorry. It's okay.
My friends are like, oh, where are you?
Sure. Well done. So you don't think there's any way that Chandler's involved in the disappearance?
No, I told Liz that, like, if it's Chandler, I'm gonna be severely mentally fucked up after this. Like,
Okay.
I just can't see it being him. Like,
If it was, would you help him?
fuck no, I'm sorry. Excuse my French, like, that's fucking crazy. Like, no. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I can't stand blood. Like, blood scares me. Like, dead bodies, like, I was good at dissections, but, like, that's animals. But, like, killing people, especially, like, Mr. and Mrs. Halderson, I'm sorry, that's, like, different levels of fucked up.
Okay.
Like, I'm sorry that I'm freaking out now, but, like, no.
That's fine.
Like, like, no.
So you had nothing to do with their disappearance?
No.
You don't think Chandler did? Do
No.
you think anybody, Mitchell, do you think he would have anything to do with it?
No, I just can't see people wanting to hurt them. Like, that's the thing.
Okay.
That's why we're so worried. Like, we don't know who would do this to them. Like,
Okay.
parts of us are, like, wishing, like, that they're just at a casino blowing all their money.
You know, if I were her, surely the focus would be on the mystery couple. Chandler has told her that he woke up on Friday, the 2nd, and that they had already left before 6 a.m. with the mystery couple. Hilgendorfs have been up to the cabin. Mitch has been up to the cabin. Cops have been up to the cabin. No one's been at the cabin. So if she's believed all of this story of Chandler's, the mystery couple would be the question, right? Who are they? How do we find out who the mystery couple was? Where did they go? Where did they take the Haldersons? I'm surprised that she hasn't brought it up, right? Put it forward as a focus. We need to focus on the mystery couple.
And they're gonna be in debt or something. Like,
They got gambling before?
not that I'm aware of.
This is just a wishful thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just make one more check. I think we're about done.
Sorry that I cried again.
You see, not only is she, has her subconscious shut down the pullback of the curtain to reveal Chandler's actions, murdering actions, it's also, you know, resisting her from thinking that anything has happened to them. She's not even got there. She's still hoping that they're in a casino blowing their money, which, you know, perhaps because she obviously doesn't know the Haldersons as well as, say, the Hilgendorfs and so on. That might be a more realistic possibility to Kat, but she's clinging on to that. So maybe that's why she's not inquiring about the mystery couple, because she hasn't even, you know, gotten to the place where something bad's happened. She's still hanging on to, well, they're just going to show up any minute now.
Fine. It's just the dust.
Yeah, it's crusty in here. Sticky.
Maybe we should leave it there. Let me see how So there's a big gap, and then the cops come back in. It's like another 95 minutes of this video, which is going to be way, it's like another couple, at least a couple of hours of, I don't think we should do another couple of hours right now. So tomorrow, we will be back with this and other things. How about that, huh? Yeah, this and other things, other cat things. So we've got to do the rest of this meeting. Then she's also going to come back for another conversation with police, with her lawyer, who's quite funny. That's going to be good to watch. Then we've got to do... Did we already do her on the stand? Did we do that yesterday? Or the day before? I don't know. I don't think we did. So we've got Cat on the stand. That's a contrast. Jail calls. There's a bunch of those to go through. A lot of text messages too. Yeah. So we'll stay with Cat for a little bit. Then we'll have maybe a little dart around other witnesses, closing arguments, and then we are going to do the Chandler Halderson interrogation one more time from a different angle, using what we've learned. It's going to be good. And then we're moving on. We're moving right on to other things, better things, big things, new things. So we should say good night or good morning. Konnichiwa. Yeah, many thanks to everybody for coming, everyone in the chat, everyone in the comments. Fantastic comments, a lot of comments, good comments. Yeah. And thank you to the supporters, those of you who support the channel. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much for the Viking coffees and the Viking super chats and the Viking super stickers. Much appreciated, guys. And what else? Moderators, fantastic moderators, bulletproof moderators. Oh, let's do the map one more time before we go. If your state is in gray right now, let us know in the comments. What do we need here? We need Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, Oklahoma, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, and others. Oh, I got a color in the tip top of Michigan and Wisconsin. We got Wisconsin. Oh, and it just updates like that. Isn't that great? And I know we're going to get a bunch of these. Real quick. I wonder what the last one will be. Hawaii, I guess. But of the mainland, which will be the last mainland state for Metrix to conquer? I bet it's going to be... I don't know. It's hard to... Wyoming. They don't have computers in Wyoming. Anyway, we're going to say goodnight. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Oh, did we get any more? Oh, Indiana. Donna Bowen. Thank you so much, Indiana. We're going all the way to Indiana right now. We're all coming to your house. Archipelago is saying the jail phone calls. Does that mean you want to hear them? Who's in Maine? I get it. Alaska we should get. No, Connecticut we've got that tonight. Trying to guess the last state. The last state is obviously we've got to color in Indiana. Which is this one. Yeah. There we go, Indiana. The last state was Delaware. Delaware, Idaho. I know we'll get Maine quick, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island. I don't know. We should have a little bet. Whoever guesses the last state to be had gets a free what do we have? A mug. Fantastic Metrix mug. All right, we're out of here, guys. Thank you, everybody. Good night.